Nguyen, hello. Yeah, new camera angle. What do you think? Is it doing it for you? It's good? Okay. I'm glad. Do-do-do. What are these old decks that I have going on here? Some of these were really old. Trash deck for trash people. This is a brawl deck. This was a Jingataxias, like mono counter spells, I think. Yeah, none of these are legal anymore. Oh my god. I miss this format. This was a fun one. Yeah, we are standard gaming today. I think I need to add a new stream elements command. Give me one sec, chat. One sec, chat. Um, yeah, I had a lesbians deck. I had a Gruul lesbians deck. I think it was Halana and Elena, right? Yeah, classic. Are those legal in standard right now? They better be. They are legal. Nice. And nothing else. Man, Brawl's fun though. Amy the Amazonian had the right idea. All right. What's in here? How many wild cards do I need? 22 rares. Oh my god, you really go through rare sideboard cards or rare wild cards so quickly, huh? Okay. Wizard's Nose. Lesbians are the foundation of standard Wizard's Nose. Yeah, true. True, true, true. So true. Lesbians, foundation of everything? Foundations? Foundations? Foundations, anyone? Much to consider. Much to consider. Am I going to be playing best of one or best of three? Probably best of one, so I guess we can get rid of all of these other rares in the sideboard, huh? And then just play the stock deck. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stock up, stock deck, yeah. Do. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Stock up, stock deck, yeah. Ooh. I don't know how to play this deck. I guess I'll figure it out, huh? I guess I'll do some kind of deck tech in. What else is in the sideboard? Cruel Claws Heist. Sure. Oil Deep Gear Hulks. Okay, okay, okay. Sure. Yeah, don't worry, kitten. Thank you. Okay, yay. Yay. Oh my god. I'm so cooked, chat. Okay. Okay, yay. I guess I should start. Welcome to some standard Dimir Excruciating. This deck is being played on my channel by request from Patreon subscriber B-Buck. So if you ever want me to play a deck on my channel or stream, or a specific like draft archetype or something like that, you can do that through my Patreon. Check that out. The links are where you can find links. This is a really interesting deck that has been making waves in the last few couple of Pro Tours, though with some new changes for the most recent set as of right now, Secrets of Strixhaven. The name of the deck comes from Doomsday Excruciator, which, when it is cast, each player exiles all but the bottom 6 cards of their library face down, referencing the card Doomsday, which only exiles all but 6 cards of your own deck. Is it 6 or 5? Whatever. And then at the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card, and it's a 6/6 flyer. So because you're drawing an extra card, in theory, you die to mill first before your opponent if they like find blockers before you kill them with damage in the air. But the way that you break the parity here is with Restless Reef, a land in your mana base, that's whenever it attacks, target player mills 4 cards. So this is kind of the best way to be playing mill in standard right now. People are always trying to make mill work, but this is definitely the closest thing we have to a real and competitively viable mill deck. Superior Spider-Man is kind of the glue of this deck, being able to enter the battlefield as a copy of any creature in a graveyard. So you can use it to cheat on a Deceit, for instance, getting both modes if you spend blue and black, or like a Harvester, Emeritus, or an Excruciator to make this mana cost a little more palatable, bring it down from 6 black pips to just 4. And because this deck requires a ton of black pips for the Excruciator, every single deck in the mana base is able to tap for black mana, which is nice. It's got a good amount of interaction as well with these hexes, duresses for hand interaction, and a bunch of removal, 2 Day of Black Suns in the main board, as well as Stock Up and Winternight Stories for card advantage, plus this new ad, Emeritus of Ideation from Secrets of Strixhaven, for a cheeky, evasive threat in the air that also refills your hands. Very nice. Probably just going to be playing best of 1 games today, but I have some of the cards in the sideboard. But if you want the full sideboard from this original deck list by Yoshinori Hida, you can check that out as well. All right. I'm excited to play this kind of game. It's definitely an interesting playstyle that I don't typically gravitate towards, being like more combo control, I guess. But looks fun. Was it Tony Portland who did really well with this one in Pro Tour Lorwyn Eclipsed? Something like that. Sounds familiar. I don't know. Let's find some matches. He's my emotional support spider human hero. Yes. Forgot to mention there's also Caverns of Souls in the mana base, which is just kind of a broken magic card. I don't think it's designed that well. I think it makes games less interactive. But you name like demon or like spider or human, you know, to make whatever you have uncounterable. Maybe you might be able to name elemental or something. I don't know if this is a keep. I think that because of Winter Night Stories and because we're on the play and we have a Surveil land, I'm inclined to keep this one. So let's try that out. We have to see for some possible early interaction as well. Cavern of Souls also means that we can evoke it for blue, black if we name elemental and also make it uncounterable, which is nice if we need that early bounce. Stock up. Do I keep that on top? I think I do. I think for me, this game is about card advantage and controlling the game and making it to the late game. So, second card advantage spell looks nice. I keep. And I think I'm going to hold the Cavern until I need to cast something. If I find a Superior Spider-Man / Caballero on digital platforms, I might want to consider naming that depending on what they're on. They're definitely on blue, so good to know. Do I want to evoke this Deceit right now and basically Thoughtseize them? I think I do. Let's do that. Pay with black. Okay. Let's see what they have going on. This information is very valuable. All right, looks like we are on the mirror matchup. Okay. This is 3 mana for a Vampiric Tutor. I think I am supposed to discard their Superior Spider-Man. Yeah. They have Bitter Triumph as a way to discard cards, although I'm not going to give them any targets until much later in the game. There's a Verge. Okay, and I think this turn we just rip a... Winter Night Stories, possibly discard an Excruciator. If we find a Caballero, we can do that soon. But we might not immediately. Okay. Okay. 2 Excruciators. Discard that one. Damir. Boo! And then I think I'm just going to rip a stock up this next turn. We're just gonna stare each other down until one of us tries to go for it. I guess this might be about who finds the reef first, right? The land, the mill land, the Restless Reef. Okay. The seat. Okay, I guess it's just a stock up angle. Go for it. Day of Black Sun, Duress, Strategic Betrayal. Restless Reef. I think Reef I want for sure. I shouldn't have played my land this turn. Or maybe I should have. Or maybe I should do that and also... Superior Spider-Man's in the graveyard. So Strategic Betrayal isn't really good for much right now. I think I take the Duress. And Duress them. We know for sure they have... non-creature, non-lands. Okay. Deadly Cover-Up. That seems kind of scary. Yeah. I think I get rid of that one because they can just exile... What do I have in my graveyard? Doomsday Excruciators? If they rip that, that's probably pretty decently bad for me, right? Yeah. Let's take their Cover-Up. They're evoking their Deceits. Okay. They might take my Excruciator here, but it's hard to say. A couple of nice choices. Yeah, they took my Deceit. Okay. Sure. And then this turn, I have 4 or potentially 5 mana. If I play my Reef this turn, next turn I can Excruciator, but they do have removal here, so I think we're kind of just staring each other down for now, huh? Maybe I try to go for a Harvester and try to get this Bitter Triumph out of their hands. Or I can Winter Night Stories and just try to draw more cards, huh? That's kind of boring, though. Let's just play this Harvester. They can Bitter Triumph me, of course. But I know that this is their only removal spell right now. Now they're making some decisions. Yeah. Killenly Triumph. This is a Miserable Mirror. Yeah. They have Avarice, so they might not have Hamlet. Which Hamlet are you talking about? Ah, it is just Superior Spider-Man. Yes, they did make the change for digital platforms. Okay. Draw 3, lose 3. Sure. Sure. The one that shuts off Reef. Ah, okay. I guess I wonder what the key is to winning this matchup, huh? Destroy target creature with mana value 2 or less. This lines up really well against my Restless Reef. I think I'm just supposed to draw. Okay. I'll decline and then discard 1 Hex plus a land. I think just play a Reef this turn. And then I think I might be going on the Emeritus plan. Yeah. Emeritus is real nice. I don't think, yeah, that this deck doesn't run any counter magic, so the Cavern is not that relevant. Just gonna use it for a quick pip if I need it. It's like 75% of the matchup. Oh, we have a Dimir Life Crisis, yeah. Okay. I guess let's go for Demon. And then play our Emeritus. Ward 2 is a really nice keyword to have, though if they do have the removal, like if they Bitter Triumph, for instance, I can just Ancestral myself in response. Saying nice. Thank you. Means a lot. Amir, Demir, Demure, Emeritus Mirror. Say that 5 times fast. Ruh-roh. Is it Jover for me? I still have Deceits to get them on a beatdown plan, potential. But let's target myself. Okay. Graveyard, Hand, and Library for any number of cards with that name. Wonder what they get here. Maybe the Excruciator. I don't know how to play this matchup. What'd they get? Emeriti. Emeritices. Emeritices. Is there ever a chance that I rip an Excruciator right now? How bad is that? They probably have removal in their hand. Yeesh. They don't have a Reef right now. Maybe I go for it. I think I'm actually going to go for it and see what happens here. Wait, you outland him? What do you mean? like more lands than them. Yeah, I'll go for it. Like you mill him with demon. Yeah. I'm gonna go for it. See what happens. They don't have a land to attack. Yeah. Okay. And then I think I'm gonna play a swamp out to hold up shoot the sheriff in case they play something. I'm not gonna be able to activate 2 reefs next turn, so I think it's better to do that. And then we're gonna win before that, at least, I think. I think we're gonna win before that. See what happens. But yeah, I think this also might have been a reef diff, right? We have reef with multiple backups. Okay. So I think they're gonna Thoughtseize me? Yeah. Probably best choice here is Deceit, yeah. Deceit kind of does the same thing as Shoot the Sheriff, except it also gives you a body. Okay. So they're holding up more mana for more stuff here. Okay. Drawing a card. Hey, there's my last reef. Alright. Let's go for it. They might just have removal here. Hex, yeah. Okay. Sure. We do have the ability to shoot the sheriff, our own creature, to avoid milling ourselves out with this card draw. Sure, they're doing this to extend their clock. Now they're down to 13, which means that they do survive on 1 if they manage to kill my next reef. And I attack twice. 6 times 2 is 12 and not 13, notably. They have Avarice, which is moderately scary. Okay. Sure. Do I ever kill my own Excruciator here? I go down to 2 cards in library. I think I'll keep. They could let us draw here and then hit it with a removal spell. That's something that they have the ability to do. Yada with a 20 stream streak. Hello. Okay, 2 cards left in library. Go to combat. Okay, another Hex. I might be cooked here, chat. And then this turn, I think I'm gonna shoot the sheriff, my own creature. Play second last reef. Pass the turn. Okay. We do lose here. If they do manage to find removal for both of these reefs. I'm gonna kill it. Okay. Definitely feels like a very questionable play, but I think that was correct. I believe as well. Okay, there's the seat. Okay, we've got to go for it. Do you have it? Cycling. Okay. Gets them down to 2 cards in library. We don't know what the cards are. Bitter Triumph. Sad. Okay. They're gonna be pissed about this last Restless Reef, huh? Let's evoke this Deceit and look at what they've got going on. See if they have any more removal spells in there. Okay. Okay, I think we win now. We play this Reef. And then we still have one card left in our library to draw. If Emeritus was the last card in their hand, then I would be dead. Because they cast it and then make me draw, right? That's a funny way of winning the game. Alright, I think we've got it here. Yeah. Good game. Oh, fuck! I misclicked. I clicked myself. That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god. Alright, I'm counting that as a win, though. That's just like my dexterity issue. I'm counting it as a win. We won. I just misclicked. 1-0. 1-0. It's one win. Paid streamer. I know. Oh my god. I genuinely just clicked through too quickly and targeted myself rather than them, but I'm still counting it as a win. They were deterministically dead. It wouldn't be a Kero content if I didn't misplay in the worst possible way. And it isn't even for the hashtag content. Oh my god. Reported for win trading. I know. This is just the secret tech to keep my elo low so that I can keep getting matched up against opponents that are worse than me. I think I keep this. This has Deceit for early Thoughtseize, and then I can Superior Spider-Man on 4 and then get the full value off Deceit. Sure. That was so embarrassing. Oh my god. What's the YouTube clickbait for this punt? Dafor, I actually haven't told you yet, but I used you as YouTube clickbait the other day. I said, this Magic Pro didn't think I would win. It was my Azorius deck. Azorius Urza. Because you said you thought the deck goes even. But I trophied with it. You didn't believe in me. You're famous. You already were famous. Okay, so this looks like mono green landfall demolition fields. Okay, so I think I probably Deceit here and check out what's in their hands. I don't think I'm scared of the Chocobo yet, and then next turn we can Bitter Triumph maybe if this gets scary. Look what they've got going on. Melt Strider's Resolve might form Harmonizer. Okay, I think it's just the Harmonizer that's scary here. Yeah, this fights things. Alright, this hand doesn't look very good, but I haven't played much against Landfall, honestly. This one fights. They don't have any lands on ETB, or they don't have any lands right now. Okay. Okay. What are the odds that they try to demo field me? Okay, and then I think let's just Bitter Triumph this turn. Probably pitch a land, maybe? We'll see if they try to demo field me. Pass the turn. They can also Esper Origins this turn, so I'm guessing it's probably that I kill over the Chocobo. The overrun effect is really annoying. I did prove me wrong. Okay. I cannot believe I punted that game by clicking on myself. That's so embarrassing. Alright. There's Esper Madoin. There's a Lance. Okay. Taking 3 this turn. Gonna kill this, and the next turn I'm gonna Superior Spider-Man, Deceit, have it bounce the Chocobo, and then I get to discard something. Take it. Oko's fault because he's your avatar. Yeah, he's just too distracting for me. You know, I just always get the urge to click on him when I'm choosing my targets. I think my life total is relevant in here, and I do have a bunch of extra lands. Let's kill Esprit Maydwin. Ooh, actually, it does mean that they can cast it again from their graveyard, right? Because this goes back to their graveyard. That's kind of annoying. Don't really have a permanent answer for this, but that's okay. Discard this. Or, oh, it does get exiled. Yeah. I think because of the replacement effect, something like that. I don't know, dude. Okay, sounds about right. Sure. Finality counter. Oh, yeah. It does have a finality counter. Words are hard. Did I cast it correctly? Okay. Okay. Ice Till. Yeah, probably just the Ice Tail. That's a very important card for them. Don't want them to get 1 million landfall triggers in the Chocobo. So now they have none to rebuild the counters on this Chocobo. Looks good. Feeling pretty good about myself. And then now I have the stock up to refill my hand, which looks great. And I have this 4/4 beater. There's the Chocobo. They can crack their Demolition Field if they would like. Unsure if they have another land in their hands. Would have been their top deck for turn. Okay, Cavern of Souls on Insect. Insect for Ice Steel purposes, I guess. So one thing of note that I can do is that I can have my Spider-Man enter as a copy of one of their creatures, and it incidentally exiles it. But I don't think that's going to be relevant here because I don't think there's anything that it cares about the graveyard, really. Yeah, besides like Ice Till. But they can't get back their creatures from the graveyard, which is the important part. So let's go to combat and let's attack them. Now let's stock up. If they want to crack their Demolition Field now, I float mana from my Water Grave. Ooh, Day of Black Sun looks great. That's super great. And then probably a Second Deceit probably seals the deal here to rip out their hand. And cast it for X = 1. Destroy all those creatures. Looks great. Awesome. Okay. Pass the turn. Crawfish Cigarette, hello. Okay. Taking 3 this turn. Alright, there's also just this Requiting Hex, but I think the play here is just going to be full Casted Deceit. That seems good. Yeah, that seems good. Let's say Demon, so that it has it taps for black for Excruciator purposes. I have enough colored mana to cast everything else in my deck. So, full cast, black, black, blue, blue. Full cast Deceit. Bounce, discard, Chocobo. Then we're looking really, really powerful. Swinging for 4. Had a rough day? I'm sorry to hear. Hope it gets better. The day is still young. Alright, they're conceding there. Nice! 2-0 with this deck. I'm still counting that first one as a victory. Just a dexterity issue, you know? You know, when you shuffle and you accidentally like knock over the top card of your deck, and then like you call a judge, and the judge is like, "Yeah, it's no worries. Just reshuffle your deck. You didn't know any information there. It's totally fine." I think that works. Excruciator kind of getting it done. Shuffle our 0 card deck. Yeah. 1-1. No, 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 no. I think this is my first kind of bad hand with this deck. No blue mana to speak of. I might throw this one back, but I do have these 2 interactive pieces, and I am on the draw, so maybe I do keep this. Hard to say. I'm gonna try it out. I feel like part of learning a deck is trying to push the range and like do some experimenting with what kind of hands you can keep. So if you find one that's like kind of borderline, if I'm learning a deck, I'll keep it and then see if it works out for me, you know? I think trying to figure out those edge cases is a valuable enough skill in these circumstances. All right, another swamp drawn for turn does not inspire confidence. But we are seeing green here, so maybe some kind of lands-based deck where Day of Black Sun is going to be amazing in a couple turns. Curious about Reality Fracture? Maybe it'll be a banger? I hope so. I definitely hope so. I'm excited for some big Magic story. Yeah, I was a huge fan of March of the Machine, and also War of the Spark was very slightly before my time. But I love Magic story moments, so I'm tentatively very excited. Okay, there's a Quantum Riddler, so this is Simic so far. What is this? I don't know enough about the standard Magna game, I'm not gonna lie, to be able to ascertain. Maybe airbending or something like that. That could be what it is. Decks are playing Simic right now in standard. Looking at MTG Goldfish right now. Genuinely no idea. Oh, oh my god, I know this. This is airbending, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Am I supposed to kill this? Maybe I wait. I think I'm gonna wait. Okay, there's Spider-Man. Still have not found my blue source, which sucks. Most of my lands are also blue sources. 4 more swamps in my deck, so I've drawn more than half of my swamps. Okay, sure. I will pass the turn. I think this is airbending, right? Pizza lands. A Robberoid. Okay. That is a good creature to shoot the sheriff. Got 2 mana now. Let's do this. And probably discard. I still need to draw a blue source, so even if I keep these black lands, it doesn't really matter. We could have a Spell Pierce. Bounce off. Okay. Sure. Take 2, down to 18. Alright, there's a Cavern, which is kind of blue mana. Awkward. Okay, I think I might just lose here to them having the bounce off for their Robberoid. If they cast a Nature's Rhythm, I might consider shooting the spider. Yeah, fair. Okay. Well, let's name human off Cavern. Is there ever a chance I Day of Black Sun? Probably wait, huh? Ugh, so awkward. So awkward. Okay, I'll pass the turn. If they just rip off their Robberoid again, I'm really, really sad, and I'm really in a bad spot. They only have 1 blue right now, so they can't hardcast Riddler just yet. That's something to keep note of, but a Robberoid is just the better play here for them. Yeah, it looks like it's Simic or Robberoid? Simic or Robberoid. Haven't seen these Boyd decks as much lately, I think. Okay, there's a breeding pool. Okay, they're ripping their Roboroid. Sure. Retro! Retro Raggy. What are the odds that I survive long enough to be able to Day of Black Sun for 5? Pretty low, huh? 3 more turns? 3 more land drops? That's a lot. Still no blue mana. Okay. And no creatures in the graveyard to speak of. Do I ever just play Superior Spider-Man to have a blocker against these manifestations? I actually think I'm supposed to. Boyd just kills me too quickly, so I think I need to make them react to me. I think I need to make them do something about me, about this. Or think about it, you know? I think if they just ignore me, I just assume that I have nothing, which is true, for the most part, then they've got me. You know, if they just slam in a Roboroid, then they've pretty much got me. Though, I guess if they do a Roboroid this turn, I can just Day of Black Sun for X equals 4. And kill a Roboroid plus these 2 manifestations, and then be left with a 5/7 Riddler. That's an option I can take. Come on and dance. Okay. Crater of Behemoth! Oh my god. Alright, I think that's just lethal, right? 17, 29, power on board. Yep. Got me. Got my ass. Not drawing blue definitely sucked really, really hard, but I imagine these matchups are probably a little tough for me without any counter magic in the main board, right? And it's going to be really hard for me to go under these decks as well. I guess I just have to have removal for each of their creatures pretty much in this matchup. I think that's the way I'm supposed to play this. But not having access to my card selection sucked. I think that I was really, really likely to draw a real blue source. So that's okay though. I'm counting it as 2-1. Again, that first game was definitely a win if I wasn't a fat-fingered doofus. Wrath or Bust? Yeah, Deadly Cover-Up? Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I do have one of those in the main board. Definitely something that wins there. Or no, I don't have those in my list. But Deadly Cover-Up is in the sideboard if you do play it this way. I think this hand looks great. I do have real mana to cast my stock up, and then I also have removal and a Doomsday Excruciator. I'll keep. Looks good to me. Yeah, OG Craterhoof definitely is the most nostalgic, right? It's the one that I have always had. I got mine from the Jumpstart. Alright, there's Deceit. So I think I'm supposed to rip one right now. I don't think they play any counter magic. Evoke it. Black. Take a look at what's in their hands. Favors a Secret Lair Hoof. The Children's Drawing one. That one's very nice. Okay. What are they doing this next turn? Probably Esper Origining? I'm not too afraid of this. It dies pretty easy to Requiting Hex, so let's get rid of their Awakened Honored Dead. Esper Origins, yep. Then this next turn, I'm just gonna stock up, pretty sure. Or another option I have is to hold up Requiting Hex plus Shoot the Sheriff. They don't have the thing in their graveyard yet, so I think this is a pretty safe turn to just stock up. I'm gonna go for that. Esper Madoin does draw them a card once that enters the battlefield, But there's not really anything I can do about that as someone who doesn't have counter magic. So let's stalk. Duress. Actually looks quite nice here. And then maybe just a swamp. Swamp looks nice as well. Yeah, make sure I hit my land drops. Okay. Yeah, specifically the one that is drawn by a child. That one's great. I'm a huge fan of that whole Secret Lair series for Extra Life. Huge fan. Esper Origins, yep. Alright, Nildwing Arden plus a breeding pool. Okay. Okay. So this is mana value, too. So I can Requiting Hex this. And then I have 3 more mana for other activities. I could Winternight Stories. Yeah. I'm not too worried about them ripping a living end on me this turn. I don't think it's going to be easy for them to do. Kill Esper Maidwin. And I think let's Winternight Stories. Alright. Nice. We don't have our land just yet, but maybe... Yeah, let's discard the Excruciator. The next turn we've got some options. We could Superior Spider-Man. Although, yeah, we could Superior Spider-Man plus Duress. That'd be nice. Let's take a look at what they have going on. Superior Spider-Man as Deceit is what I mean. I get the full value there. They are at 5 mana, a ways away from Arden. And then let's probably just take both of the removal spells and try to get them with Deceit beats. Need to play the Cavern here on human. And then make our blue sources tap for blue. Add enter as Deceit. And then, I guess they can use their Bitter Triumph in response, but then I still have creatures. Do I want to return this to their hand? I do not. And now they can Bitter Triumph in response, but then I still have threats, which isn't bad at all. Yeah, that's okay. They discarded their Arden. Okay. Sure. I don't know if I could have played that better. Maybe. Let's play a Harvester and just try to get on beats. ETB kills their Town Greeter. Ooh, and then we can cast our Winternight Stories Harmonized for just 1 mana. That's amazing. Can't attack this turn anyways. And then we will decline and then discard 2 cards. These 2 lands aren't doing much for me. Nice. Looks good. We still have this removal spell, and then we still have Deceit that we can full cast this next turn. There's Overlord. Okay. Okay, Town Greeter. Four, 5, 6, 7. I can bounce discard. That seems pretty good. They do have this bringer, so if they have a Cavallero, if they have a Superior Spider-Man in the top few, then I think I'm pretty borked, right? Unless I hold up Shoot the Sheriff. I'm not sure what the correct play here is to do. It might be to just rip their hands. But I think I need to deal with this because I lose this race, right? Or maybe I'm just supposed to rip an Excruciator here. Um... Hmm... I actually think I do play the Excruciator here, because if they attack with Overlord, then that basically signs their death warrant. So let's go with an Excruciator. And then they can't really cast their Town Greeter. And then it depends on them having Caballero or a Superior Spider-Man in their hand or in the last few cards in their library. Okay. There's Town Greeter. They're milling 4. Ah. There's their Superior Spider-Man. Do they have it? Alright, they're just milling out. But now what? Now they have 0 cards in library. And then they don't have any way of resetting, right? I think we've got them here. It's past combat. Too late for Arden to happen. Right? What's happening here? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. They milled themselves out. Maybe they're just having fun. Alright, 3-in-1. Dying to their Oblivious Bookworm trigger. Going out the real man's way. Chicken Jive, hello. How are you? First actual mill win here by our Magic Arena achievements. The first one should have been a mill win. Again, I'm counting it as a win, but we are currently 3-in-1 with this deck. Very nice. Hope you have a fun stream. Thank you, thank you. Am I seeing you tonight? Are you pre-releasing where I'm pre-releasing? Are you pre-releasing? Would be nice if so. Yes? Awesome. Love it. Found a match. Flew home for this? How exciting. Alright, I think this hand I might be supposed to throw back. I don't have any card selection. I do have 1 piece of interaction, but I think I need more than this. So this is a mull for me. I think this hand is worse. I think I put back Bitter Triumph. Or, yeah. I keep, though. Maybe it is a board wipe, actually. Harvester, what is that doing for me? Ah, whatever. Whatevs. Gonna put back a single target removal spell. The Power Streamer wields. I don't know about that one. Okay, looks like we're playing mono white auras. Sure. Sounds good. So I feel like against this deck, you're just trying to hit them when they tap out. Okay, Day of the Black Sun is probably going to be devastating in a turn or two. Because it loses all abilities and also kills them. So Shard Mage's Rescue doesn't do much against this. Okay. Pass the turn. Your tweet yesterday was a banger? Thank you, thank you. It means a lot. Homu Homu. Are you named after Homura from Madoka Magica? Big fan, if so. Big fan of your work, if so. Okay. Okay. And then, am I supposed to rip this? Ward 2 is kind of annoying. Ah, let's pass. Requiting Hex. Okay, pass the turn. Probably try to rip a Day of the Black Sun this turn. Feels like they maybe have a Shard Mage's Rescue here, so I would like to try to bait that out if possible. Let's do that. Pay the ward cost. And then presumably they have a Shard Mage's Rescue here. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. And then I take 5, and then presumably they don't have anything for the Day of the Black Sun. There's nothing that makes your creatures temporarily indestructible here, right? I don't believe so in this deck. Okay. Say Black Sun, X equals 2. Very nice. And then next turn we can rip a Harvester of Misery, which is especially good if they play another creature. Yeah. Only 2 cards left in hands. Not looking good for our villains. Let's say Demon. Cast our Harvester. Conveniently board wipes them. If they have 2 Shard Mage's Rescues in their hand, I guess, yeah. Alright, got him. 4 and 1. Good thing we never have to play around Mana Tithe. Put Mana Tithe in Standard, you cowards. Not Force Spike, just Mana Tithe. I think that is really healthy for the game. I think white needs it, you know? A little juice. It's like Carol_Earl. Many are calling me this. Many are calling me this. Probably rip 1 or 2 more games with this, this deck. It's a fun one, honestly. Ooh, this is nice. Unfortunately, I can't duress on 1, but I do have 3 interactive cards, plus card draw, plus Superior Spider-Man. I'm in. Looks great. Okay. Do I ever just duress on 1? I think I do, because now I can hold this 2-mana spell up, and I think we're pretty likely... Yeah, I just want to see what they have going on right now. And how to play around this. Information is really valuable. Gitaxian Probe is a disgusting card. Alright, looks like they're just burn. Okay. Sure. Boros Charm is the scariest one. Yep. Guessing next turn they're just gonna plot a Slick Shot. Yep. Okay. There's Duress. I could Duress them again. But then they play Slick Shot, Helix. I'm just gonna hold up my Harvester for it. Pass the turn. Okay. So what I can do right now is I can Duress them and then hold up Requiting Hex for their Slick Shot. That seems fine enough to me. If they have a Boros Charm, it kind of sucks because they can make it indestructible. That's okay, I'm gonna do it. Harvester of Misery does get around indestructible, notably, but we get to look at their hand here. Unfortunately, there's no way to Duress and then hold up Harvester afterwards. I guess I'll take a Lightning Helix. Good enough for me. Emberheart Challenger. Sure. This is a great Hex target because it does have prowess. So if it was Harvester I had up, they would be able to Burst Lightning my face and make it survive. I can do this now, or I can wait until their end step, and then they might not get to play the card. So I think I actually take it, and then wait until their end step to do this. I'm at a very healthy life total right now. So I'm willing to take 2 to kind of avoid them getting this card. I mean, if it's a Burst Lightning, they get to cast it. Or, oh, no, 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 no. It only triggers off of their own spells. Okay, okay. It didn't really matter then. I did just miss out on 2 life. That's fine. We live and we learn, you know? Okay. And then let's Watery Grave. Tapped and then hold up Triumph / Harvester. Looks good. Feeling pretty dominant over this game. They're running out of cards. And then pretty soon we're going to be able to get him. Slickshot is definitely really scary. Warhol Charm, okay. Do I just Bitter Triumph here? I think I do. So I pay life. Getting down to 15 is kind of sad. I guess I discard a card? Discard my Harvester? Or, no, I don't want to discard my Harvester. Maybe Superior Spider-Man, huh? Yeah, that seems good. Good enough. And then Winter Night Stories, probably top deck a land, or probably draw a land off of it. And then be able to hold up Harvester of Misery still. Winter Night Stories. Okay, discard a creature. Deceit looks nice to discard. I'll do that. Shock in a Watery Grave. Then hold up Harvester for if they try to play their Slick Shot. Pass the turn. Still at a pretty healthy life total here. Alright. Let's play a stock up here. Superior Spider-Man. Plus a Doomsday Excruciator. Don't have my land just yet, right? Oh no, I do have my Reef, actually. Okay, they do have these burn spells in their hand, however, so we'll see what happens. But I think I take a Superior Spider-Man and just try to keep on ripping their hand. That seems about right. And then maybe a land. Okay, I'm in. I have faith that we will find another Doomsday Excruciator. Yeah, I'm just on the Deceit plan here. Pass the turn. Okay, they're just holding. Requiting Hex is really nice here, but if they have, again, Boros Charm, really sucks for me. Black, black. Blue, blue. Superior Spider-Man. I guess we don't need the blue, but let's just play this as a copy of Deceit. Sheltered by Ghosts. Alright. And then Burst Lightning, Lightning Helix. Sure. If they want, they can Lightning Helix plus Burst Lightning to kill my Superior Spider-Man, but that's fine. And then let's cast our Winter Night Stories here with Harmonize and still be able to hold up this Harvester. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh my gosh. Gorgeous. We can discard an Emeritus and have the Superior Spider-Man enter as it next turn. Or we can discard a Deceit. I like that better because Deceit is more expensive than the Emeritus. Alright. Looks good. Feeling really good about ourselves. One thing they could do is they could try to go for the Sheltered by Ghosts. Yeah, that's fine. We do need to win at some point. Down to 11. Yep. The window is kind of closing here. I can do this and I can gain life, which actually seems kind of nice here. Go up to 13. I have perfect information here. Alright, very nice. Alright, they're conceding. Got it. I think it's 5-1 with this deck. We played, I think, 6 games? 5 or 6 games? We've only lost 1 real game so far. Very, very nice. This deck is kind of sweet. Hell yeah. Let's rip one more, just because I'm having fun with it. I think I might have gone after the Burst Lightning there since it's easier to fit into a multi-spell turn. Maybe. Duress, Requiting Hex, Shoot the Sheriff. I think I need to throw this one back. I think there's probably better things that we can do here, and I think we're looking for card spells as well. Card draw spells. Okay. Starting Town, Deceits. This seems fine. I think I throw back the Excruciator. Would love some more card draw. That'd be nice. Restless Reef. This might be the mirror match here. Oh, I think it is just the mirror match. Duress. Okay. You have seen my full butt, opponent. You know exactly what I'm on. And I know exactly what you're on, you tricksy son of a bitch. Discard my Hex? Sure. Why my Hex? What do I have to kill from them? Okay. Whatevs. After tapped, I'm not too scared about any creature they could have right now. This is the mirror, right? Not sure what else it could be. Not sure what other Dimir decks are playing Restless Reef. It could just be like Dimir Control or something. Dimir midrange. In which case, like, yeesh, brother. Are they just holding up counter magic? In which case, do I want to just Deceit and look at what they have going on? I think that's fine. With Superior Spider-Man, I suddenly feel a lot better about doing that. Let's do that. Black, Deceit. If they just have counter magic here, then I feel more confident that they're like Dimir midrange or something. 3 steps ahead. Feels like Dimir Kaido or something. I don't know all the Dimir decks very well. That's okay. I guess Cavern of Souls is my best draw here for Spider-Man. They're just holding cards up. I don't really think I go for it. Well, do I? Do I go for it? I kind of want to. Not gonna lie. What happens? Do I wait for them to tap out? I feel like it's kind of a losing game. They might just have, like, flash things to do with it. Consults for 4. Yeah. Understandable. It might have been a mistake to not go for it, because if I draw another land, then Emeritus becomes more efficient, right? We'll see what happens. I might rip the Emeritus if I draw one anyways, because I still have the Superior Spider-Man afterwards, but them getting to consult here sucks. I think I was supposed to do it, actually, in hindsight. River Churn Monuments. Okay. May I? Please, please, please. One time. One time. One time. Damn. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Lame. Demo field. Okay. So this is, maybe Dimir Mill? This is definitely a card. For sure. You know what this card was the bane of my existence for? When I was playing a ton of Izzet Lessons. This card sucked. So annoying. Let's Duress. I want to see what they have going on. Let me see, let me see! Let me see, let me see! Please. Len Alendra's answer. What the helly? What the helly? Okay. Maybe I just rip off my strategic betrayal right now while I have a chance. Don't think they're gonna give me much else to use this on, so I might as well, right? Okay. What's happening here? Okay. This definitely is really bad for my Excruciator plan. I think I just lose because of the existence of this. I don't have anything in my main board to deal with it. Yeah, I guess I have a Deceit. That's an option. But they've just exiled my graveyard, so not looking good for our hero. Alright, Cavern. Cavern on human is great. Rip my Emeritus? Or maybe I'm not supposed to do that. Maybe I'm supposed to wait until I could Ancestral immediately. I don't know. Maybe. I think my brain has already given up on this game, so we'll see. But they are down to 2 cards in hand, so they might be out of removal. I don't know. But they've used some. They've used an amount of it. Yep. Milling first is a good sign. Does make the exhaust ability worse that they made me exile my graveyard. Ugh, lame. Okay, okay. I think I was supposed to hold until I had another blue to draw. Oh, there it is. Chat, are we cooked? Pregador means like preacher or something, but I always think of a junction between pregnant and door. Whoa. Based. Yo. Milling me the hell out. That's awesome. And then now they can just River Churn this next turn and kill me, right? That's awesome. Can't really be that mad at that, right? Dying to mill as the Excruciator deck. What a fitting end. Love it. Absolutely love it. Obsessed. Uh-huh. They've got me. Look at this. Wow. Yeah, I guess their game-winning combo is just Overture plus River Churn Monument. That's just GG. Got my ass. Absolutely cooked by Mill. This is a cool Mill deck. Maybe a little bit slow for Modern Standard. I imagine against like the aggro Cobb Ducks, you just fold, right? IMHO. That's okay though. We've been doing a lot of winning. Alright. Demo field on Cavern. Yeah, got me. What do I have? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah. Nice. I can't be mad. That's awesome. That's awesome. Alright. I have had a lot of fun with this deck. What a banger. Shout out to whichever Pro Tour team / players cooked this one up. Ton of fun. I think Emeritus was a fantastic value add to this deck. Drawing 3 or potentially making your opponent lose on their turn. Or on your turn. After resolving an Excruciator, right? And then milling them and then making them draw for lethal. Nice little tricksy thing that you can do with it. Very, very nice. Had some great games. I think we went 4-2 in total. A lot of really fun games. I think best of 3 definitely allows for much more skill expression here, right? Like you saw, we just kind of folded to that artifact because we don't really have a way of dealing with it besides like Deceit full cast. So having like some more counter spells, having like maybe some artifacts hate or something like that, or being able to hate on something in their graveyard with Deadly Cover Up is definitely something you can do. But had some great games. Hope you enjoyed. If you want to request a deck like this one, check out my Patreon, but obviously you're under no obligation to do so. Yippee. Alright. Chat. Gonna keep requesting this in best of 1. Okay. Yeah. You can keep on doing it. I'll play this deck. once a week if you want. That seems like fun. I do have to go to the bathroom though, so go piss girl. Go piss girl. Go piss girl. Anyways, see you back here in a minute or two or 5 if I need to poop. Ha. Huh. That's a funny joke because like girls don't poop. I don't poop, guys. Hey guys. I didn't poop because as you know, girls don't poop. But like I I I say these things for free. Like completely unprompted. You did? Disgusting. No, guys. If I pooped, I would have been gone for like at least 20 minutes, right? Because, you know, I've heard that when like other people poop, not me because I don't, but like I've heard that when other people poop, it's just like an excuse to go watch TikToks on your phone for like 20 minutes, right? You know? Most of y'all bitches do not eat enough fiber. Or so I hear. 20 minutes? Yeah, don't you guys watch TikToks for 20? Isn't that what people do? Pooping on company time? I know some of you are at work right now. Shadow the people committing wage theft right now. You're allowed to do it. Your company's probably committing time theft against you, so you should poop on the clock as much as possible. You should hold it in until you get to work to poop. Just putting that out there. Anyways, I'm gonna change my stream title. Do, do, do. All right. Time to rip some cube. It's everyone's favorite time of the day. Found a game. Found a table. Washed your hands? Never. I would never do that. I can't believe there are people who don't wash their hands after going to the bathroom. It's crazy, dude. I feel like I wash my hands like more than average. I like every time I like crack an egg, I need to wash my hands. It gives me the ick. Maybe I'm just neurodivergent. Anyways, pack one, pick one, powered cube. This is a pretty underwhelming pack. Thunderchop Trainer is maybe the most like medium playable card. I guess Lutri is here. It's probably just the Lutri angle, huh? It's like boring because it's always correct. It's literally always correct to pick Lutri. Like it's always good in every single deck that's like remotely in these two colors because it's just free. It costs you nothing in cube. You just get to have it as an 8th card for when you have like nothing else to do. I guess I'll take a Lutri. And we'll see what comes to us. Figure of Destiny could be good for like a Boros plan. Wandering Emperor is a little bit more of a defensive card than a proactive one, but still extremely good. Fairy Mastermind is nice. Thundertrap Trainer is nice. Nissa, meh. Alright. Go with the Lutri. Pack one, pick one. You know what's crazy? I was on the plane and I see people walking to the bathroom with bare feet and some with socks only. Ew. Gross. Alright. Lurrus. We could just draft mono companions, guys. I'm pretty sure it's just a brain freeze here. With Lutri, that's real cute, right? Copy your brain free. Well, I guess it doesn't really work. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't copy the storm trigger. But for like a spell slinger deck, Lutri is definitely great, right? Copy like a draw spell, copy like a pyrokinesis or something like that. Get a ton of value, and then brain freeze for a finisher. This is definitely the LSV pick. I personally really love this card, Ob Nixilis, the Adversary. I used to play a modern deck that ran some of these, and this was like my favorite card to resolve in that deck. Green Sun Zenith is fine. Grim Monolith is pretty decent, actually. Pretty nice. Quantum Riddler, very, very strong, as we know. Figure of Fable, I like this more than the Figure of Destiny that was in the last pack. So let's just go with a Brain Freeze and see if we can do something fun here. Demonic Tutor, Grief, Empty the Warrens. And Nadu, Mox Diamond, holy hell, Pest Infestation. This is a really strong pack. Wow, Grief is great as well. So like the fun having side of me wants to just play Empty the Warrens here. I think the correct pick is maybe a DT or a Nadu. Mox Diamond is really strong as well, but I think what I want to do is just pick Empty the Warrens and, you know, monkey brain myself into forcing Storm. That seems like fun. Haven't really done a pure Storm deck. We've had a Brain Freeze deck before, which had some success, but let's try to go all in on the Storm plan. How fun. Mox Opal is fast mana, which is nice. Traumatic Critique could be great as well. You can just cast this as a draw spell. Improvised Arsenal is okay. Talismans are quite nice for this style of deck, and often I think Mox Opal could probably take it as a spec. I think maybe just a Traumatic Critique here is fine. I might be supposed to take the Mox Opal here, but I don't think I'm experienced enough of a drafter at this archetype to say for sure. You know, I'm sure LSV probably just ripping this Mox Opal, you know, picking up all those 0 mana artifacts real quick. I respect it. Cryptic Command. Legion Extruder Channel, Intrepid Adversary, Spire of Industry. I'm not a huge fan of any of these cards here, to be honest. Bonecrusher Giant or Cryptic kind of look like the picks to me. Overlord could be decent as well. I think I'm going to take the Cryptic here as just the strongest like blue control card. With this kind of deck, you probably want to play more of a control plan and then sometimes like have wheels and stuff and a lot of cheap artifacts and cantrips and stuff to make it work. So I'll go with the Cryptic. BB hello. Says, how are you today? I'm doing well. Thank you. How are you? Pick 3 here. Starting Town looks great. Lightning Greaves are fine, probably. That goes with the Nadu that we saw pack 1, pick 1, but probably not now at this point. I think we just pick a Starting Town as a very strong land to help us fix. Cryptic is pretty heavy in pips, so take a Starting Town. One of the best lands they printed in recent years. Clockwork Percussionist, Haywire Mites, Dam, Utopia Sprawl, Cathar Commando, Rogren Triome. I think let's take the Triome here. Potential great fetchable for us. Don't mind as much that they're tapped because they're looking to play a slower plan and make it to later in the game. All right. And there it is. Ooh, Kappa Cannoneer, Urza's Bauble, Talisman of Progress. Dang, they put all the cards I want in the same pack. Okay. Wow, this is powerful. I think I'm gonna take a... Aw, man. I think I'm gonna take a Bauble here over Talisman, Bankbuster. Yeah, just a cheap one. If we get some draw 7s for our Storm plan, then the Bauble is the best with that. Do that one. Really sad to be missing out on these other awesome cards too, though. Bauble. Zern Orb is a 0 mana artifact. Gorge. Enduring Innocence. Fear is whatever. Dragon Engine, is that ever good? It's a 3 mana double 2/2 double strike. You're never melding it. Unearth seems kind of questionable as well. Ugh, this kind of sucks. This pack is kind of stinky doo-doo. I think I'm going to take the Goldspan Dragon here. I might actually play it to try to get some treasures, maybe. Just a threat for the late game. Savai Triumph, that is a Mardu Lands. Elite Interceptor. Nutrient Block. Ob Nixilis. Am I ever a Grixis gamer? It's kind of cool, right? Maybe the Nutrient Block is correct here. But I love Ob Nixilis, so I think we'll try it and maybe try to go Grixis here.
You're my enemy.
Vindicate, Regrowth, Hellrider. None of these lands are Grixis, which is unfortunate. I guess I'll go with the Sunbillow Verge. Improvised Arsenal works well with artifacts. Embereth Shieldbreaker kills artifacts. Golos tutors lands. But I think I'm going to go with an Improvised Arsenal here. We're much more likely to have an artifact sub-theme in our deck. Spire of Industry, Steel Overseer, Moonshadow. Okay. Go with a Spire here. We do have a non-zero number of artifacts. That number is 1. I guess this is kind of an artifact. Utopia Sprawl. All right. This deck is looking like slop, but it might just be saved by, holy hell, a Black Lotus. Also Minskaboo, also Karakas. Wow, this is one of the most powerful powered cube packs I've seen, maybe ever. This is great. All of these 3 are probably justifiable, but Black Lotus is just far and away the best one here. What's your favorite color in Magic? I love all colors in Magic. I think that if you are playing Magic for a long time, you should definitely enjoy, or at the very least play sometimes with each of the colors. If I had to say maybe red, I think it does the most interesting things, but I like blue quite a lot as well. Interacting on the stack is definitely something that mostly is only reserved for blue to do, so that's definitely a huge part of the game. I think Counter Magic is so critical to Magic's identity as a game that you've got to play blue. Blue's good. Tamiyo is here. Ooh, am I ever picking a Tamiyo here? There's also Reprieve. Prismatic Vista might just be correct. There's also Consider and Gitaxian Probe. Sheesh. And a Tinker. Man, that's really nice. A lot of things going on. I think I'm just going to take a Gitaxian Probe and be happy with myself to increase my Storm count because we are kind of going all in on the Storm stuff. There's also Seething Song, which maybe there's an argument for in this kind of deck, but this card is pretty bad, so it's probably going to wheel around, I believe. Get Probe is just free, though. I'll take that. How long have you been playing Magic for? Since original Eldraine, which was in 2019. Yeah. Windswept Heath is grabs a Rogran Triome. That's kind of cringe. That's all that grabs right now. Candelabra doesn't really do much. Teferi could be great as a controlling card. Mana Tithe exists. Trinket Mage can tutor for my Lotus. We could be Jeskai as well. We do have these couple of lands that work in Jeskai. So I think I'm actually going to take the Teferi here and aim to not be in black. Nice little pivot. I think the correct pick is probably a fetch land, Windswept Heath, but
trust me.
I think this is a really good card to have. Show and Tell, probably not for us. Marsh Flats, there's a fetch land. Mind Twist is great. I'm a fan of that card. We do have Lotus, but I think I like Teferi more than I like Ob Nixilis and Blood Tithe Harvester. So I'm more inclined to be in white over black right now. And this fetch land here is, I think, just the correct pick regardless of whether or not I'm in black or white. So we'll take that. Got at least one nice land to pick up here. Okay, cool. Cool. Kind of being a dick and holding up the draft. I'm sorry. You'll have to forgive me. Everyone else in my pod. Tundra here looks fantastic. Also makes my Marsh Flats able to tap for or fetch for at least one more land. Looks great. Spar's headquarters is a Bant land, Terra Sunder, Exercise, Lockmare, Faithless Looting, Goblin Engineer. A lot of tempting ones here. I think it might just be a Lockmare here as an interactive thing. Faithless Looting would be nice as well, but there's a chance that it wheels. I guess it'd have to be a push there. Painter's Servants. Emeritus of Conflict. Interesting. Also a Malcolm. Also a Talisman here. This Talisman is in red and blue, our primary colors, so I think I'm going to take that over all of these other nice cards. I'm a fan of this. I think in this kind of Storm deck, this Talisman looks really great. Do that. Chromatic Star. Leovold. Celestial Colonnade. Carnage Interpreter. It might just be a Chromatic Star, huh? Works well with our Storm plan. And we have a good number of lands as well already, so the Celestial Colonnade is not as high of a priority. Yeah, I'm going to go with a star. Alright, Jetmir's Garden. Path to Exile looks really nice, actually, as a great interactive spell. Much better than March of Otherworldly Lights. Yeah, that looks great. Okay. Jeskai Storm, shaping up kind of nicely. Consider Shadow Spear. Flicker Wisp. Wow. There's also the Seething Song that's back here if we wanted to try to go for that. I kind of want to try it out, actually. I think we definitely need some card draw spells in the next turn or two, but if there was ever a deck for Seething Song, it's this one. So let's try to build the deck as Wizards of the Coast intended. Epicure is nice, but I think it's just a plateau here. Another Boros land for our Jeskai deck. Mana Tithe is nice, but we are just in blue, so we have access to actual counter spells. Let's take a plateau. Archaic. Is it ever just an Archaic? It could be. I think I'm more likely to play it than like a Wistfulness, being only able to cast it for its blue-blue mode. Well, maybe. Whatever. I'll go for the Archaic. I think it's more fun. Unexpectedly Absent, or Seer Paragon, or Seer. I think Seer is quite nice here. This is kind of much more mana intensive because double white. White is our splash color. So go with a Seer that is less restrictive and also in a color that we are more likely to have more cards in. More mana in. Alright. Pack 3, pick 1. Sylvan Safekeeper and Titania both in here. Very interesting, but there's just a Mox Jet, which is just the obvious pick. Great for every kind of plan. Does everything we want it to. And now I'm eyeing this Ob Nixilis, but I know it's just wrong. Alright. This deck is definitely looking kind of questionable, I'm not gonna lie. But that's okay, we persevere. Mox Jet also counts towards your land counts. Alright. Flage. Grindstone. Sad I didn't pick up the Painter's Servants. There's a Chrome Mox, Mightstone, Weakstone, Orcish Bowmasters. Sheesh. A lot of things happening here. Okay. Flage is great. It acts as removal plus potentially a late game win condition. Chrome Mox is just fast mana, which is probably great, and also helps with your storm count. Sometimes just like casting Empty the Warrens, storm count 3, right? Just like wins you the game. Maybe we go for Chrome Mox. Fast mana is good. Yeah, I'll go with that. If it makes its way back around, I'd probably take a Mind Collapse. Goes pretty well with Lutri. And I think Flage is pretty respectable also. Whoa. Oh my god, these are some nice cards. There's a Memory Jar here, which is a draw 7. And I think that actually looks really good with my deck. Ajani is obviously insane, and it's in here with Elspeth, which is also insane in this deck. Multicore Maestro, less insane, but still quite good. But I think we need to take a draw 7 for our Storm deck. This is, I think, the first one we've seen, unless we open one like pack 1, pick 1, or like pack 2, pick 1. And I didn't remember because I was too drawn to the Lotus, but I think Memory Jar is the pick here. Balance. We could be a great balance deck, actually. There's also Fiery Confluence, a Lorien Revealed. Consult the Star Charts also looks great. But I think balance is just the way. We do not have many creatures, so odds are really good that we'll be able to get them. And this would definitely be a fantastic library deck if we do happen to find it in these next few picks, but not too likely. Oh my god! Speak of the devil. Okay. So with balance and library, it can be a little bit awkward if you have a full hand and want to try to balance, but usually you pick like a turn to like dump your hand. And now I'm glad that I have all of these cheap cards in here. So definitely very happy to be playing a library. Looks good. Especially with a Memory Jar in here to potentially reset my library or like hand counts. Looks nice. All right, Ketria Triome. Unfortunately not fetchable off of my 1 fetch land. Enlightened Tutor gets an artifact or enchantment, can grab a Memory Jar, but that's kind of cringe. I feel like Enlightened Tutor is kind of past its prime. Take a Ketria Triome, I guess, as an Izzet tap land. Upheaval. Are we ever an Upheaval deck? We do have a couple of fast mana pieces. Could be possible, but I think we would want a few more mana rocks for this to be truly good. Fuck it. I'll take an Upheaval. Spirebluff Canal, Floodpits Drowner, Ether Spellbomb. Oof. Go with a Canal. I wish we had an Academy, huh? That would be really nice. Okay. I'm in for a Canal, though. Looks nice. Chromo Seachark looks nice as well. Over a Goblin or something. Sure. I don't know if I necessarily play it, honestly, in my deck. But that's okay. Mishra's Workshop only casts Talisman and Memory Jar pretty much. So probably not really for us. Yang Chen could be playable, actually. Looks actually pretty playable in this deck. I think we are probably not an Upheaval deck because we don't have enough fast mana. But Yang Chen is nice removal. Containment Priest could be good as well. Or Elite Spellbinder. Or this Maestro, honestly. Crack Jar, then Upheaval, so they discard their entire board to Jar. So true. So true. I'm going to go with a Maestro here. Winds of Abandon looks fantastic. Okay. And then a Thundering Falls. Wish I had a fetch land that could grab it, but this Izzet land is just nice in here. We have a lot of lands for our deck. So I'm happy to see that. Elspeth pick 11 is disrespectful. I agree. No respect for the aggro queen. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Let us build this deck. Lutri goes the companion slot, obviously. My mana base is definitely something. How many artifacts do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I play Improvised Arsenal. We're not really that kind of deck. I might cut this Spire, but maybe I keep it. I have a number of them that are playable. In terms of mana rocks, I have Chrome Mox, Lotus, Jet. Jet is a land of notes. Black Lotus is also kind of a half land. So probably cut a land or two. Two triomes. I have, how many is it lands? So this is 8 white sources, 10 blue, 9 red, 1 black source in the jet. Or in the marsh flats, I guess, is what my add-on is counting. I waited too long to get Miku Elspeth, and now it's $100. Jesus Christ. Magma Blood Archaic is a win con of sorts, but probably not, huh? I don't think Goblin Engineer is that good either. I guess I'd be grabbing like Lotus off of it 90% of the time, but I don't really think this is what I'm trying to do, you know? This is more for the Trash for Treasure, I guess, deck with like Bolas of Citadel or Portal to Phyrexia. I'm thinking about this upheaval. Doesn't really seem that good. Let's look at our creature count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. I kind of think Goldspan Dragon is not what we're trying to do here, and probably not the Archaic either. And then do it like this, and then try to win off of my Stormy stuff / Seed Shark as a secondary win condition. Upheaval can be a win condition also, or just like, okay. I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely out of my comfort zone as a drafter, but it could be good. The Miku fanatics are out in full force, yeah. Maybe we just go with Lutri Beats. This is 17 lands actually, right? So I probably need to put one of these back in because I should be cutting a land because I have a Mox. One, two, three, four, five. Only have a couple of red sources. I guess I would have gone down a mountain if I had any in my deck. We all believe in you. Thank you. That's very kind. I guess go down to plains maybe. I do need double white eventually for Yang Chen, but I think that's fine. And then put back in like a Goldspan Dragon to help with my storm turns. That seems good. Okay. I am pretty interaction light. I'm not gonna lie. Let's hope that Winds of Abandon is good. And it does the thing. And Upheaval does the thing. And we can draw our path when we need it early game. We also have Seer plus Traumatic Critique. Okay. Plus Cryptic, I guess. Triple blue on turn 4 might be a little bit tough, but we have so many non-basic lands that I'm kind of into it. All right, and we also have Chromatic Star, which can fix, plus Chromox kind of fixes because you put in a card of the color that you want out of it. All right, I'm a little afraid. I'm not gonna lie. I don't draft decks like this often, but I am cautiously optimistic. Seems like fun. I have 2 pretty nice storm payoffs. So let's hope that we can do some fun stuff here. Rare Seething Song deck. I don't think I've ever seen someone resolve a Seething Song against me. Maybe once or twice, but overall, one of the weaker new adds to this cube. One of the weaker cards overall in this cube. Found a match. Playing a Swarm of Mats. Alright. Ooh. This awkwardly does not produce red mana for my Maestro, but we are on the draw. We have balance here, so I think I'm gonna keep it. Depending on how aggressive their hand is, I might not get probe immediately. And possibly hold it for my Maestro, but we'll see. It's probably just correct to play this on turn 1. Swarm of Mats, what is this, a frat house party? True. Okay, there's a Catcher Triumph, so I think I am just gonna get probe here. How many 1-drops do I have a chance of drawing? Is there ever a chance that I pay life for this? The only one would be Chromatic Star, so I think I'm just going to rip this Get Probe now for a blue. Look at their hand. Cantrip. Alright, now we've got a Seer. Oh god. I'm terrified. Their hand is terrifying. Okay. This is a hand that, like, Strip Mine probably just, like, fucking murders. And this is also a hand that balance is quite bad against. Not gonna lie. Let's try to drag this one out. This looks a lot like our deck, but better. Yep. Yep, they have Actual Interaction. They have Tolarian Academy. Gross. Looks like they whiffed on their second land drop. No? Okay, sure. Spell Pierce Miscalc, huh? Okay. Oh! Punished for playing my island over my Tundra turn 1. Because now it means I can't just rip my Maestro while their shield's down. Kind of a punt. NGL. That's on me, chat. Mox Ruby, okay. They have a lot of mana right now. They can rip their Oracle and still have mana for Miscalc. It's definitely scary. There's Urza. Okay. They still do have mana for Miscalc. Plus Spell Pierce. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Okay, so I can't really do it now, huh? Maybe I try to wins this turn. And then try to balance next turn. Ugh. Or maybe I Seer? Sure. I'll do it. Make them do it. Make them do it to me. Yep. Understandable. Okay, Oracle of the Alpha. Next turn, I can just pay for Miscalc. Yeah. Spire was actually a great, or Bauble was actually a great draw because it lets me get my hand count down for balance purposes. I need to discard down to 1 card, which actually blows. I guess I discard down to Memory Jar. Okay. Yep. I will pay 2. Okay. Oh, I have to discard my whole hand. I forgot. Okay. I do have Bauble, though. Bankbuster. Sure. You're probably going to draw now, and then I get to look at the card with the Bauble. Draw an extra card at my upkeep. So we're kind of playing some shitter magic. Let's hope that what's left in my deck is better than what's left in their deck. We do have this Lutri, which is kind of another card as well. Okay. Sure. I guess maybe I should have done that before, so I could definitely guaranteed look at the other card. Okay, they're just going to play it out this turn, so that's fine. They're surveilling. We've got the Oko Sleeves. Let's crack our Bauble. Look at what they've got going on. Force of Negation. Okay. Okay, drawing 2 cards this turn. Alright, alright, alright. Let's put Lutri in our hands. And then play out a Triumph. Or we can play out an island and then potentially cycle the Triumph later on. I think we have all of the mana that we need for anything. So let's just play the island out and potentially cycle the Triumph. Trinket Mage, definitely scary. Got another Mox in there. Ooh, that one was conjured from the Oracle. Candelabra, that's terrifying. They do have cards from the Reckoner, which was a great top deck for them that last turn. They have 3 cards to draw from the Reckoner. Now they can untap their Tolarian Academy and have 4 mana up this next turn. Nutrient block, sure. Okay. Pass the turn, flash in our Lutri. Try to win with Lutri beats. Definitely some shitter magic. Do have this food as well, which also changes the clock in their favor. And this Reckoner really sucks because then they're going to start being able to nug us. Losing all of our cards there really sucks, but I think I needed to clear their board. I don't know, actually. Well, Baleful Strix, that's a great draw as well. Oh my god, their deck is just so much better than mine. Okay. Mox Emerald, sure. Oh man. Black Lotus? Are you for real? Okay. Oh my god. I get to draw. Have a bunch of mana left over. Untap their Academy. I mean, they played Oracle, yeah. Yeah, buddy. I think I do cycle my Triumph now. Let's just play our Lutri. Okay. Path to Exile. We just have infinite mana, so let's just cycle the Triumph. Lockmare, that's great. Not a non-creature spell. Okay. Cast this Lockmare. We can tap down the Baleful Strix and potentially get in for a bunch of damage. Pass the turn. They can crew here. We can path it, and then they probably just counter? How bad is that? But then it gets the counter out of their hands. Not really feeling it. Don't think I ever block here. 4, 7. Ugh. Alright, let's try it. They might want to try to hold the force for something better that I could have, but I don't think it's ever correct to block here. Okay, they're letting it happen. So they are holding it for something better that I could have. Ugh, they're a much better upheaval deck than me. That would be a really bad draw. Alright, yeah, Legend of Yangchen. Yeah, that's a good one. That's definitely something that they would force, huh? Retro. So I think I draw off my Lockmare, and then I hold to tap something down, potentially. Let's draw. Brain Freeze. That's a win con. Attack for 5. I can do this now and only disable one of their creatures for 1 turn. Or I can do it on their turn, but it means I miss out on damage from this Lockmare. Okay. Or I might just be inclined to draw more cards with my Lockmare. We'll see what happens. I can tap down their Strix and then just have this as a 4/5. I think I'll do that to the Strix so that they don't have any good blocks anymore with this. Yeah, okay, cool. Traumatic Critique. Alright. Storm count needs to be 7. For me to probably... I could do a lot, actually. Well... I really wish they would tap out of this. That'd be nice. Let's go to combat. They're just chumping? Okay. And then do I ever try to resolve Yang Chen here? They probably just force it, huh? I think I just hold here. I might try to Traumatic Critique, but we'll see what happens. Not sure if Mathematics is in this queue, but funny with all this mana they have. I don't think it is. Thankfully, jeez. Okay. I think this next turn I do try to rip a Yang Chen. Are you gonna attack here? Go down to 9. Alright, no attacks. Sure. Sure. Chromatic Star. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crack my star. Okay. I'm gonna go for it. If they let this resolve, then I exile the Trinket Mage and attack for 7 this turn. If they counter it, then I have this Traumatic Critique plus Brain Freeze for a later turn. The nice thing about these is that these are both instant, so if they cast a bunch of spells on their turn, there's a chance that I have lethal there. Okay. This is also a threat later on. I think Grimwind Cons probably have them go for a big turn, then EOT Brain Freeze. Yeah, I agree. Mox Pearl, okay. $22 cards left in library. Do I have them draw 3? Yeah, I think decline as well. Okay. Yeah, and I think I just hold these spells for later on. If I attack here, they just happily trade with their Strix, right? But they also can't really attack with it. I'm happy with that. Okay. Jarvis with the raid. Thank you so much, homie. Hope you had a good one. And I think I'm going to hold the Mox, too, because I have... Well, actually, I'm going to play it so I can potentially Traumatic for more. Well, I have this Force. Actually, also I have Yang Chen, so I'm going to hold it. Yeah. For airbending purposes. Can try upkeep Traumatic Critique. Ah, that's fair, yeah. Let's see if I attack. Yeah, understandable. Do I ever do that? $21. Not gonna be enough this turn. Let's just hold it for our turn. Okay. Let's spell 1. Oh, I could airbend one of my own things. Or I can just airbend their thing and try to win through damage. I think that's fine. So we're kind of attacking them on multiple axes now. If they want to use their Force of Negation on this, then I'm pretty happy. Honestly, right? Yeah. Sure. Three, four. So this mills. Mills for 3, 12, 15. That's down to 6 cards left in library. Afraid. Okay. Thanks for the storm count, idiot. So now they only have a few cards left in the library, and we'll see if they can string together a win with that. They're about to have 5 cards. There's a Time Twister gone away. That was a really good one. Yeah. Milled over Time Walk and Time Twister. I think Ancestral is still left in their library. Okay. And now we have this Yangchen plus Lutri. Couple of cards left in their library. Psychic Frog. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, they can attack with it. I guess they can't really attack with it. Okay. Thin out my library, I guess. Sea Shark. I guess attack, attack. Trade, trade. Just try to keep their board clear. Okay. Okay. 4 cards left in library. Can you piece together a win from this opponent's? Brazen Borrower. Okay. Okay, those are creatures for sure. I'm definitely afraid. What's left in my library? Cryptic Command would be amazing here. Yeah. Alright. Opponent's down to 3 cards in library. Teferi would be an amazing draw. Goldspan Dragon would be phenomenal as well, I think. Upheaval would actually be great. Okay, but instead we draw nothing. There are 5. If I attack here, they're just dead. I'm just down the crackback, right? Yeah, all I can do is basic island. Understandable. Okay, holds and try not to die. We're not quite dead. If they can double spell this turn, I think we're definitely dead. But 2 cards left in library. Okay. They can discard both cards to the frog if they want, I guess. I think I might just be dead. I think I might have been supposed to take that damage there from the frog. Ugh. Yuck. Removal spell? Best I can do is Lotus. Ugh, 2 cards left in library. So close. What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to hold a Chromatic Star there? But then I draw everything a turn later. It got me. GG. 0-1. That was a long first game. Aw, man. That's okay. I have faith. We had to discard our whole hand to that balance. I think maybe if I'd played that differently, maybe if I had only exiled Urza? I don't know. Andy plays MTG, Dauntless Drafter. Name feels kind of familiar. Okay. This hand looks pretty good. I think I keep. Probably go for a turn 1 Lockmare. That looks good. I think I'm gonna hold Escape Probe. Would have loved a Time Twister in this deck, honestly. But I'll pass. Okay. Okay, pass the turn, hold up Lockmare activation rather than put Lutri in my hands. They play a creature, probably stun it. Naya Gamer, okay. Passing through their first main phase tells me they might not have anything. Okay. Let's draw a card. We do Pending for X equals 1 for 2 colors. Unfortunate. Okay. Spiral Canal was a nice pill. Ooh, maybe I play the Thundering Falls. Let's Surveil. Legend of Yang Chen. I actually quite like that in this with this hand. I'll keep it. And then put Lutri in my hands. And then pass the turn, try to Yang Chen next turn. We do have 2 white Sauruses. 3 even in the Spire. Okay. Maybe I just rip a Memory Jar here for a potential later Storm turn. If they have Artifact Enchantment removal, it sucks. But that's okay. Let's rip this Memory Jar. Reprieve would suck, Mana Tithe would suck, I guess. Oh my god! They always have it. I always fucking do it, and then they have it. Are you for real? Hellrider. Sure. I mean, easy Yang Chen angle this next turn. We stopped playing around Mana Tithe. I know, right? Balance. Okay. Oh my god. Posture check. Thank you. Oh my god. Alright, pass the turn. Inti. Sure. I'll decline. Storm count is still pretty high right now. Or storm count would need to be pretty high still right now. Inti's annoying. Lutri can block it, so I think I go for that. I could also Sea Shark this turn, and then also hold up Lutri. Okay, that seems fine to me. pass the turn. Could also get pro at blue tree this next turn. Let's see if they want to attack this turn. If they have a removal spell, it might just be a balance angle this next turn. Okay. Elspeth. Retro.
My blade serves the people. Join the
Okay.
fight.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Seer is great, actually. I guess I need to double spell here to get the value to airbend something, but then they just recast it, right? Ugh. So bad. How much is my life total relevant here? Probably not. Or probably kind of relevant. Teferi. Okay. Teferi's pretty amazing here.
I'm known for my excellent timing.
Bounce draw.
Oh, I've done the hero
Molten
thing
Core
before.
Maestro. Okay. Play this now so that I have 2 threats. I guess they can kill it with Pyrokinesis if they want. Ugh. Kind of scary. Yeah, I could instance be balanced, but I have creatures on board, so I'm not that incentivized to do it. They cannot both replay Elspeth and also Pyro this turn, which is nice.
The multiverse will be free from this scourge.
Yeah, just destroying Young Chen is fine.
Reckoning has come.
And then she dies to Seer now, which is great for me.
No, I am not
Okay.
making this up as I go.
Just do this now.
Watch for my return.
1, 2, 3. Okay. If they Pyro next turn, I could balance plus Brain Freeze. We'll see what happens. Kind of seems lame, though, to do that. Rips every card in her hand. Oof. Retro. Okay. So what do I do now? Do I ever balance here? What do they do? They fling it to Teferi? How valuable is it for me to keep Teferi? Let's see what they do. Right? Yeah, if I balance, they just sack this. Still kill Teferi. I think Teferi dies no matter what here. And then if they fling at my Maestro, or at my face, that's super lame. Only if you balance after attacks.
You just let me know if you're up for round 2.
But yeah, Teferi always dies there. Okay. Sure. So what I could do is I could balance an in-response Brain Freeze, make them discard this Pyrokinesis, and then what? And then we're both living off the top of our decks? That's so lame. That's like unfathomably lame. Maybe I do it though and make them discard this Pyro. Because if they just Pyro next turn, then it sucks for me. Right? Because they just kill my Maestro. So let's just do it and also get in 2 more damage this turn. Full control. Yeah. And then Brain Freeze. Okay. Minsk and Boo, that's a good one to know. Thalia, God, oh my god. Okay. Sure, and now we're winning this race. Let's just hope that they draw some bricks for a while. Look at all these awesome cards that they discarded. Or that they milled. Okay. Fetch land off the top. Yeah. Currently we're winning this race. What would be the best draw for me right now? Goldspan Dragon, that's pretty good. Yeah. Alright, attack for 9. And then now can you win this turn or find an answer for both my creatures? Otherwise I win. Got him. Nice, nice, nice. Love it. Yeah, that balance Brain Freeze play ended up winning us that game, I think. Pretty good. Pretty good. 1 and 1. Not quite doing the storm thing, not gonna lie. But that's okay. I feel like I sort of have been bricking on these draws. I don't know. I haven't really had drawn the nuts yet, but that's okay. Had a Storm deck that went 7-1 this iteration, had both a Yogg and Breach package. That's awesome. Yeah, just the value Brain Freeze. The Brain Freeze that adds 1 to my Opus count. Found a match playing against Jumbo Cactuar. Keep. Keep. This is a potential turn 2 to Fairy, which is still just good. Yeah, I'll keep. I think I'm gonna hold the Probe for now. Well, is it worth recycling? It might just be. The illusion of choice of paying life or paying life. This way it makes me pay 1 less life. Upheaval, okay. Boros aggro. Yeah, Mind Twist is scary for sure. So I kind of want to dump out my hand here. Fret row. Fret row, Raggy. Crocus is also a card. Smuggler's Copter, yeah. Okay. I could also be a... What do I put away here? 1, 2, 3. I think I put away an Upheaval. I think I'm pretty unlikely. And then just develop my Teferi. I am making their Mind Twist better. Don't get me wrong. Oh fuck, no! I fat fingered it! I declined! That's so embarrassing. Oh my god. My... Storm count +1. Yeah. Oh my god. That's so embarrassing. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. So bad. So bad. I think I just lose now. Legend of Yangchen. Unless... Oh my god. So embarrassing. Let's play a Sea Shark as a blocker. This got real bad real fast. I know, I fucked that up so badly. Oh my god. I cannot believe I accidentally declined my Chromox. Punting on purpose to get hate watchers? So embarrassing, dude. Okay. Second spell? Are they gonna Mind Twist or something? They could, Adeline if they want. Attack for a lot. So bad. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I'm so sorry you had to see that. Next level bluffing? Yeah, just Mind Twist for 4. Understandable. We knew about that one. I think we just give him the shame concession. Let's draw our card for turret, and if we don't get anything, we'll just concede. That's so bad. Oh my god. Jesus. Sure. They Mind Twist for sure, right? Yeah. I mean, what could I have done against that Mind Twist, right? They just had the Mana Vault, and they had this Ancient Tomb to accelerate it, right? So I think I was kind of cooked no matter what. Even if I didn't misplay. Yeah. Oh my lord. Alright. Mox chat. Yeah, GG. You got me. 1 and 2. That was embarrassing, chat, but we're gonna pretend that you didn't see that one. I think it is a consolation to know that I was probably still dead, even if I didn't punt that Chromox. Oh my god. Yeah, see what? I agree. I'm glad we agree here. I agree. Alright, let's hope that we can bring a few more wins home. Whoa. Turn to Maestro? This looks good. I keep. Plus Lotus, plus more things to do. Yeah, I'm in. Or, it's only instant sorceries, I guess, so I guess I could do this turn 1 if I wanted to. This kind of dumps out my whole hand. But maybe I just play the Maestro and hope that that gets us to places. Let's cycle. Okay. Sentinel on 2. Kind of annoying. Mystic Confluence is annoying as well. Let's hope that we can get something done with this Winds of Abandon. Sort of sad that I cracked my Lotus, but that's okay. I guess we can also just Winds of Abandon it right now. Let's crack this. Draw a card. I've seen this Elvish Mystic already. Draw 2 on my upkeep. It's a fairy. That's a nice one. Don't quite have the mana for this one just yet, though, which is unfortunate. Five mana for this. Next turn they'll be at 4 mana. Probably play the Mystic, and then... Yeesh. Okay. I might be supposed to Winds of Abandon this turn, and then hope that I top deck an untapped land for Teferi purposes. It does ramp them closer to their Mystic Confluence, but I think that's fine. Okay. them for 4? Who's the aggro deck now? Green deck. They do have 5 mana here. Okay. So they're probably just holding up their confluence, huh? Plains. Don't need more lands right now. Let's just swing in for them. They could have a removal spell here? Mystic Confluence, alright. Bounce, draw, sure. Recast our Maestro. I'm gonna do this rather than cycling my star because I probably need this to generate white mana for Teferi this next turn. Okay. 5 mana now and a bunch of cards. Looks like they're just like Simic good stuff. Could be a Nadu thing. Green Sun Zenith, okay. Grabbed a Nadu. Okay. Front row. So they draw 2 here. Oh my god. I think we're just cooked, huh? We bounce Nadu. They draw off of that. Next turn they recast Nadu. It's so bad. It's really bad. I think we're just dead. Next turn they can Emeritus regrow. Or probably just more likely Nadu plus Emeritus next turn. Ugh. Okay. I think we do have to bounce Nadu though. I don't think letting them untap with Nadu is wise, even though this draws them a card. So sad. Brain freeze, okay. Pass the turn. Yeah, that'll teach us to draft something new. It's messed up. Yeah, there's their Nadu recasted. 22, 21 cards, 8, 16, 24. Right? Stormcount needs to be like 7 to do it. Oh my god. Okay. We're on the balance plan. Pretty sure. Oh my god. Tolarian Academy off the top. So bad. Well, they're just killing Teferi, yeah? Yeah, okay.
It's only a matter of time.
Okay. 3 mana left. They can still cast some of their shitters here. Haywire Might. Okay. Llanowar Elves, sure. Now they can get another trigger here. Oh, it's so bad. We already used our Winds of Abandon. Then now, okay. Sure. Grab a Triumph here. Oh, we're out of Triumphs. Okay. There's a Mox. Ugh. Okay, we take pretty much any block here in hopes of drawing a balance. But we might just die here to this incredible value they're getting off of Nadu. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad, chat. Winds of Abandon, man. They've got some decisions to make, evidently. I feel like you just like slam a Narset, right? They also have this free card off of their Shell Dock. They have enough cards in library now. I am going to keep track of Storm Count because they might just give us an opportunistic win this way with Nadu, depending on what happens. Okay. Oko, Thief of Crowns. Okay. So that's Storm Count 1.
Who's more foolish? The
Might be
fool.
on right here to do something. See if they play around it. Okay.
The focus and discipline. Encounter no. Meditate and prepare.
Sure. 3. So this is so far 12. Two more spells this turn. Play the Emeritus plus regrowth. That'd be awesome. Okay, okay, it's happening, it's happening. Okay. Okay. 2 cards left in hand. Sure. Time Twister. Fine. Well, Emeritus. Okay. Are they gonna tap out of the Time Twister? Is there anything I can do here? Ugh. That's really rude, yeah. Okay. We're just gonna redraw the Brain Freeze. Oh my god! We actually redrew it as our 1 card off of Narset. Are you for fucking real? No counterspell. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god! 1 in 32 chance of us redrawing the Brain Freeze exactly. Oh my god, that was craziest game of my entire career. That was insane. Opponent must be mauling so hard. Maybe they had a counterspell too, but it didn't matter because Storm is a trigger, and they didn't have exactly like Tishana's Tidebinder. That's insane. Oh my god. That's why I pay for Arena Premium, chat. 2 and 2. Craziest game of my entire Magic career. Oh my god. Yeah, that was disgusting. That one's going on YouTube for sure. I could punt this next game in 3 turns and I would still put this league on YouTube. I also even punted the last one super hard too. Yeah, I think this is a keep. Talisman on 2. Maybe some Empty the Warren stuff. That would be awesome. I keep though. Okay, Bobble. That's awesome. I'd Arena down and walk away for the rest of the day, go touch some grass. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely, dude. Tamio. Okay, that's definitely scary.
Perhaps there are more useful texts down on the surface.
Play a Talisman. Pass. Need a bunch more mana to really make this Empty the Warrens pop. That's... I guess if we draw some more zeros, there's a non-zero chance that we can Warrens in a turn or 2. Okay. Elegy Acolyte. Terrifying. Oh my god. Okay. Am I just Seed Sharking this turn? Elegy Acolyte is terrifying. Definitely. I think I want to develop my Trial this turn. Pass the turn. Probably gonna take some beats, but then let's hope we can get a big enough Empty the Warrens to make this work. 4, 5 mana next turn. Chromox is probably our best draw. Throw away this Molten Core Maestro at the speed of light. Okay. Could crack a clue here to make a 2/2. Okay. Not drawing great here. I think we go with a Maestro. Ugh. This can't grab a Surveil land, which sucks. 5 mana. Next turn we have 6 mana. Can empty the Warrens, Maestro, Bauble next turn. Maybe just a move Lutri to hand angle. Ugh. Okay. Ugh, 4/4 lifelink. So bad. I guess I'm not really blocking anything they do this turn. Okay, pass the turn. Blue, yeah. I think they were supposed to do that on their turn, unless they're holding up like a counterspell, like a 4 mana counterspell, because they missed out on a robot this way by not cracking the clue on their turn. Duress. No, stop it! My one weakness. Stop. This is so embarrassing. They can see how bad my deck is. They made me discard the Warrens. Yeah, understandable. Okay. Okay, take 4 down to 12. Okay. Draw a card, lose a life, up to 22. Gross. Storm Chaser's Talent, okay. Okay, definitely losing this game very quickly. What would be great here? Winds of Abandon. That would be my best draw. Pretty sure, but they still do have these 2 clues off of Tammy, which blows for me, and they can crack both of them, so they just have a shit ton of cards to do next turn with. Yeah, Hand Disruption is cheats. Winds of Abandon off the top. Okay. Goldspan Dragon. That's really not bad, actually. What am I doing here? Okay. I think it's just a dragon, huh? Swing in, do the thing, hope that we can draw some more things. Seems fine. Daze sucks. Punishes me for not playing a land first. They just have a counterspell? Alright, counter bounce. And I think we're just dead here. 4, 6, not quite dead, but pretty close to it. Okay. Okay, Winds of Abandon off the top now. Hopefully they're out of counterspells. Rara. The one in 28 after hitting that one in 32. Yeah, I hope so. Nexus of Becoming. Wow, gross. There's Chromox. Now that we're out of Storm payoffs, I think we're just dead here. Yeah. Alright, GG. That's good enough for me. They have the Nexus here. They have a bunch of things, a lot of card advantage. 2 and 3. But we did have that incredible game where we top decked exactly Brain Freeze after getting Time Twisted with a Narset on board to kill our Nodder opponent. That was awesome. I'll take that. Alright. Game of the century, despite not doing that well with this deck. Rip another one. I've got time for one more before I've got to go. Maybe two, if they're quick ones, like that one was. Actually, those games were relatively long, despite all that. Despite the only 5 games that I played that time around. Yeah, didn't even need the Chromatic Star. Not that it could have drawn us cards that turn, right? Unfortunate. Pack one, pick one. Tendrils of Agony calls to me. Like the Green Goblin Mask. Whatever that is. I just hear people talking about the Green Goblin Mask. But obviously it's an Ocelot Pride for Ocelot Pride Month. And because white base aggro is still one of the best archetypes, if not the winningest archetype in this cube. We'll do that. Take that. Elspeth also in this pack would be a phenomenal wheel, but I would also take a Figure of Destiny, or maybe even a Clockwork Percussionist for the Boros or Selesnya aggro deck. But Pride is just amazing. Amazing one drop. All right. There's a Verge here. Boros land. Also an Ivora. Also a Hellrider. I think Ivora is kind of the second best one here. Yeah, we'll do that. We could take the Verge as well, but I think let's just take playables and then have lands come to us a little later on, right? I think that's... I mean, the way these decks usually go is that you just get a lot of playables and then you pick up the lands, but that's okay. You don't need that good of a mana base when you're just straight up Boros. Arena said Karo go home to Boros. I mean... It's back to basics, man. It's just so easy to draft Boros, and it's so consistent, and it's so good. You know, what's a girl to do but draft Boros? I'm taking Ivora here. Could be a Verge, honestly. Maybe I do that. I don't think Ivora is better than, like, Inti, for instance. Maybe we'll just take the Verge. I lied. I'm taking the Verge. Take a land. I'm following my own advice of taking the lands because the playables don't matter that much. You just get a ton of them, and it doesn't... Like, you don't need them to be that synergistic with each other. But here we're getting an Inti anyways, which is a phenomenal card for Boros aggro. Makes combat math super awkward. Also gives your creatures the keyword Trample, which is super, super valuable against maybe some, like, clogged up board states with, like, tokens, for instance. Also a big fan of Abandoned Air Temple. Berkey is not good for this archetype, TBH. Experimental Synthesizer could be playable with, like, Gut. That's a great little synergy piece. Galvanic Blast could be playable as well. Kind of goes in order. That's kind of the order. Opponent to our right is clogging up the whole draft. How dare they? What the helly? Yeah, easy Inti here. Back to Basics is a blue card. I love cards like that. I love random land hate cards. What's the one that I play in red? Price of Progress? Deals damage equal to twice the number of non-basics people control. To everyone? That's kind of gross. Clarion Conquer or Sunbaked Canyon. Wow. I think I'm going to take the Conquer here over the Canyon. We already have one land, and also this just shuts down so many decks. I think Artifacts is especially strong in this iteration, so Clarion just hoses entire decks sometimes. And it's a white card. 3-drop. 1, 2, 3, baby. Drafter to our right has left the draft, I guess. I think we're going to be getting the packs whenever they time out. Fury here is fantastic over a Lorehold, which I think is pretty mid, or a Goblin Engineer, or Faithless Looting. Looting is kind of more for the Storm decks, I believe. Or like the Breach decks, yeah. But I'll take a Fury. Fury looks great. I need to remember that I can hard cast Fury. I always forget that I can hard cast Fury in Solitude. Like some kind of idiot. Alright. Arid Mesa. What a great card. I mean, I just have to take the Mesa, right? Not a huge fan of Chandra or the Goblin. Goblin is really great with like Gut or a, what's it called? Broadside Bombardiers, but let's just take a Mesa. Most powerful card. Ooh, Questing Beast. I'm probably honestly more inclined to take that over like an Eagles, honestly. It could be Naya, or if we get enough good green cards, we could end up just cutting one of these colors that we have already for the Questing Beast. I'm a fan of playing bad green in this cube. I don't love Eagles, even just as a land cycler. Let's just avoid any creatures with activated abilities so Clarion Conqueror doesn't hose you again. Yeah, true. True. Alright, Emeritus of Conflict is kind of poo-poo, pee-pee. Prismatic Vista is pretty nice. Could be a third land, or we can just pick a Suplex and kind of be happy. Yeah, Suplex is nice. Exiling things is very nice. It's Abrade, but Sorcery Speed and Exiles, which is often a ton of upside. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, Clockwork Percussionist wheeled back around. This was the pack that we opened. Sword of Fire and Ice is meh. I'll go with a Clockwork Percussionist. So someone on YouTube left me a comment the other day saying that whenever I say bop bop bop, you know, whenever I'm like making a pick, I'm like bop bop bop, like what's in here, you know? They're like, yeah, whenever you say bop bop bop, it reminds me of that Key and Peele sketch where they keep on saying bop bop bop. And it makes them laugh. And if you have never seen the sketch, I think you should go watch it because it's like very absurd, but it is funny. So like the premise of it is that Jordan Peele is like, yeah, like it's during a bachelor party and they're like, yeah, like we're gonna get a stripper and bop bop bop, and then we're like all
protect my people.
having relations with her, you know, we hire a stripper. She comes over, bop, bop, bop. And then the guys are all like, what? What do you mean, bop, bop, bop? I don't want to do that with you. And then he's like, oh, you know, like, this is the way you do it. And they're like, no, the hell it is not. Everyone else. And it made me laugh. Because that is exactly the way I say bop, bop, bop. So. Now, whenever I say it, I'm thinking about this Key and Peele sketch. Mox Emeralds. Alright. Adeline. Hope you wheel back, but it is just a Mox here. Super great if we get Guide of Souls. Or, what's it called? Guide of Souls? Not Guide of Souls. Sage of the Skies. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, but you just take the Mox here. You just take the power and be happy. Questing Beast so pretty. Igor Carey look is actually my favorite MTG artist. He did Grizzlebrand as well. Yeah, it is a beautiful one. Very majestic looking. All right, this pack doesn't have too much for us. There's this Oust here, which I guess is the take here. Very nice interactive spell, but wish there was more in there for us. Skrell makes something unblockable by a color. I guess it's in a road here. Just another interactive spell. That's pretty nice. Okay. I think we might just be in solid Boros. Mox is a Nombo with Clarion. It's true. It's true. But come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Mom. Or Clamp. Whoa. These are also non-bows with the Conqueror, right? But come on, come on. I don't really have much. Oh, I guess Clamp with Pride tokens are amazing, but I think I just have to take the Mom here, right? Let's hope the Clamp wheels. I think there's a chance the Clamp wheels. Clamp Pride, yeah. But Mom is so good, right? Am I just supposed to take that? But the value. Yeah, fuck it, guys. I'm taking the Clamp. It's more fun. Brea's Apprentice makes a 1/1. Clamp, Clamp, Clamp value? Clamp value? Clamp value? Is it a Maestro or is it a Tithe? How many instant sorceries do I have? I have a number. It is a tough choice, yeah. I don't love this pack either for me. Rewarded for clamping? Are we rewarded? I kind of like the Maestro here. We have a good number of instants and sorceries. Well, I guess 3 so far, which is a number. A number. We have to cut Conquer for safety. I mean, you usually have another play to make, right? If that's what you're doing. Path, Lion Sash, Figure of Fable. I kind of like the Figure here over the Path. 1-drops. 1-drops are good. In an ideal world, the Molten Core Maestro doesn't even make it into the deck. So I think I take the Figure here. 1-drops are good. FOMO is incredible. There's also Cathar Commando. Kind of tough, but I think because I have the Suplex, it kind of edges the FOMO out over the Cathar Commando for me. Edging Monka. You've got a number of card types. This is an artifact creature. Instant sorceries. Okay. I'll take a FOMO. Plateau looks incredible here. Gives us a first fetchable duel off the Mesa. I think I'm going to take that over Burst Lightning. Yeah. The deck is nice low-key. Yeah. Like, Boros is just always so open, you know? That's why I end up drafting it so often. Oh my god, Adeline Wield. We're goated. Okay. Clamp. Clamp deck. Clamp deck. Clamp deck. I'm so in. I am so in. Could have turn 1 Figure and Pride off plane / Mox. Ooh, yeah. Mox Emerald cast Figure of Fable. Perfect mana base. It's a perfect mana base. Okay. Never Pyretic Ritual. Why is this card even in here? Who's this for? Who is this for? Whatever. Take a Talisman. Probably not play it. Give me Broadside Bombardiers. Give me Broadside Bombardiers. I'm going to cut the mid cards for now, and then we'll see what happens. These are all definitely playable, don't get me wrong, but I sort of have a feeling that we are going to have better cards than this, especially since we have a whole other pack, right? Our lane looks giga open. I'm happy. Pyretic Ritual is for the Storm Psychos. Yeah. But it's just, like, not good in this iteration of the cube. I don't know. I guess it's kind of sad that for the cube designers, Skrell looks amazing here. It's kind of like Maw if you squint. It's kind of sad for the cube designers, right? That when they put a card that immediately, holy hell. Yeah, that immediately. Am I ever supposed to get Cloud for Clamp? That can't be right. It's just a Mom. Anyways, sorry, I was saying. It's sad for the cube designers that if you immediately know once you hit send on the cube that a card is kind of bad, you can't change that until the next iteration of the cube because they don't do that. Literally just to feed End of the Warrens. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah, like, Pyretic Ritual is for Storm. I do play that deck in Modern. But, like, you know. Cathar Commando. Whoa, that's amazing. That is an incredible push. Okay. I've used Pyretic Ritual in this cube. I just don't feel like it's that good, you know? This is a really, really blue pack. Wow. Narset and Hellbreacher in here for the wheel deck. Tamio in here. Does Machines. Holy hell. What's sad, though, is that this is not really a pack for us. Arcbound Ravager is bad. Let's just take Elite Spellbinder. It's playable. It's playable for sure. But I just mean that it's like it's so narrow, right? The Poetic Ritual being in here for the Empty the Warrens. I guess they want to support that archetype without supporting other archetypes. Like other fast mana is just better. But all of those are mostly already in the cube and are better for like artifact decks, right? Like broken decks like that. So I don't know. I respect what they're trying to do. Don't get me wrong, I respect it. Get Lost or Stoke the Flames for our deck here. I think it's a Get Lost, cheaper deck, or a cheaper card is it for me. I also think the Storm cards have to be narrow because otherwise you get cut from non-Storm decks even if you're in the right lane. Yeah, it's pretty much what I was getting at, I think. Right? It makes sense to have support there that doesn't support other decks, so it's specifically for this deck. But I don't know, it's just a very weak archetype overall, right? Pyretic Ritual was like the only thing we were missing in that deck. And it didn't really do the thing like our last draft around. Flickerwisp, Elegant Parlor, Magma Blood, Archaic. If there's ever an Archaic deck, right? It might be ours, but maybe it's just a Chain Lightning. Pirate Spellbomb could be decent as well as an artifact, but let's just go with a Lightning. I'm very happy with my mana base so far, this is also a tap land. Flickerwisp doesn't really do too much for us. Best thing it can do is maybe flicker like a, I don't know, Wandering Ember or something. I don't know. I've only played the Moto Vintage Cube, and it's very reliant on opening power usually. Interesting. That's fair, yeah. Alright, Goldspan Dragon, Kithion, Thalia. I don't think we're a Thalia deck. I also don't really think we're an Ancient Tomb deck. We have a lot of cheap cards. I think it's just the Kithion angle. More 1-drops are good. Goldspan Dragon I don't love. Galvanic Discharge could be good. Okay, this is 23 playable so far. Or 22 because we have this Mox Emerald as well. So we're effectively at 22 non-land cards. I'll take a Kithion. Okay, Splitskin Doll is very playable. Time Twister, power still in here. Quote-unquote power. It's definitely the ugly stepchild of power. Is Lurrus good? Lurrus over Splitskin Doll? I think that's great with all of these 1-drops I have in my deck. 1 and 2 drops. Yeah. Lurrus looks fantastic here. Yes, my favorite. The Smooth Brain Archetype Boros Beast. No shade to Streamer, but it's the only way I get 3+ wins. I mean, I think that's really reasonable, TBH, right? It happens. It happens. Extruder or an Abrade? Abrade? I guess we have potential like blood tokens from Avora to sack for this. It's kind of same but different, right? But we already have Suplex and Cathar Commando to interact with artifacts. Ooh, this is a nice pack. Wow. Okay. Copter is pretty great. Glimmer Lens is card draw. I kind of like the lens here, actually. I think it's kind of the best. Staff Pride. Oh shit! Yeah. You're right. Almost fucked that one up. I'll take the staff. Yeah, with Pride, it's real nice. Yeah, Glimmer Lens is like okay, but this is good. Staff is so broken in this deck. Yeah. I forgot that I make a bunch of tokens. Lavamancer, don't play that. Thanks for the save. Almost punted that one. This is 26 playables, so 2 or 3 cuts. I think we are probably a 16 land deck. Skyclave, I'm not a huge fan of. Elegant Parlor, Flickerwisp. Flickerwisp looks nice, right? Am I ever a Magma Blood Archaic deck? Probably not. I think I'll take a Flickerwisp. Flicker like a staff. Flicker a Legion Extruder. Could be good. Flicker a Spellbinder. That's kind of nice. Okay. Mana Tithe. Probably not, huh? So this is 4 lands, effectively. 25 playables. Pirate Spellbomb, Lurus Companion, it's coming together. I agree. Splitskin Doll is actually maybe even playable here. Settle the Wreckage, okay. Don't think that's for us. As much as it is a very cool and splashy card. Alright, 44. I think we go down on lands here. This is 15 lands plus a Mox, 16 lands effectively. We have quite a few double white, so I think I go down a mountain, up a plains. 10 and 8. Yeah, and then 2 more cuts. What is calling to me as something to cut? Clarion Conquer could hose myself, right? I have a lot of good activated abilities. Clamp, Figure, Kithion, Mom, Skrelv, right? So I think it is a Clarion cut angle. And then one more. Kind of eyeing the Skrelv or this Clockwork Percussionist. But Clockwork plus Lurus is kind of nice. It's a nice little dream to have. Let's look at our creature count. Okay. 6 creatures at 1. That might be a little too many. Maybe just cut a Skrelv, huh? And then run it like this. Kind of looks good. Deck is kind of beautiful. Yeah. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Run it. Boros Beauty. Big Boros Beauty. Many are calling me this. Going to Marvel pre-release in a couple hours, and I haven't looked at any spoilers. Go watch my YouTube videos. I have a couple of trophy decks on YouTube for Marvel superheroes. I did a lot of winning, honestly. Yeah, I don't know about... Well... Oh god. I think this is a keep. This hand is fine. Yeah, Mom on 1. Cathar, Get Lost. Don't have any red, but Inti's our only red card. Yeah, we'll see how Fury ends up playing out, but I think it'll be fine. Mom. No Mana Tithe? No instant, like, cut down Fatal Push? Okay. Yeah. Triome Get. Orcish Bowmasters? You bitch. You bitch. Okay. I guess let's hold and then plan on flashing in Cathar Commander. If we go for like a Time Twist or something this turn, we can get lost and kind of save ourselves here. Playing Paper Vintage Cube before pre-release, what should I force? Boros Aggro? Boros Aggro? Seems nice. Okay. Abandon Air Temple. Sure. Okay. Clockwork Percussionist. I think I'm going to do this, and I'm going to hold Get Lost here for their Bowmasters. Attack for 4. Maybe I'm supposed to hold this to potentially block the Bowmasters, actually. That's fine. Probs. Plane cycling. Okay. They could have Spell Pierce here, in which case this Get Lost sucks. They're Jeskai, or, sorry, Mardu. Mardu looks like? I guess they're soupy because this this Bant land is in here, so that accounts for all the colors. Wooburg. Virtue of Persistence. If I sack this and I destroy this, I need to have a target to do it. But if I do that, then this... I don't think I care. Yeah. about them having this in Exile, because my goal is to win before that, right? Mana Crypt. Ah, that's lame. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I got lost the Emeritus here. Try to get my beats in. With Inti next turn. Discard a Plains. Ooh, FOMO is nice as well. It does not draw, so it doesn't punish me for the Percussionist. Impulse draw. Kithion, that's a nice one. And I think now I'm going to hold this Plains for next turn. Potentially pitch with Inti. Pass. Right. A couple of Crypt Flips away from winning. They have 6 mana this turn. I guess if they have a land, they can just Virtue? How bad is that? Okay. So we're on team win this turn. Okay. Ooh. I fucked that up. Yeah, they have the Bowmasters. I forgot about that completely. That's on me. Okay. It's definitely on me, chat. I guess let's give Inti Trample. Lurrus, that's amazing. Okay. Double block, go down to 6. They can return something, which is probably the Emeritus. But they've got a Crypt Flip still. They don't have anything that gains life as of right now. I do have Lurrus, which can buy back Inti, which is great. FOMO kills Gideon. Yeah, I forgot. I should have attacked first before casting my FOMO, but I think I was excited to potentially get something good. Alright. Down to 3. Why does the media spinner thing look like the Game Changer set? It does, doesn't it, huh? Okay, Pyrogoyf was a really good draw. That's a nice 2-for-1. Okay. 3 types in Graveyard. Let's just hope that they die to their own Crypt Flip. That'd be nice. Okay. Wandering Emperor. Okay. I think I'll pass here. Blow up their own Crypt EOT? Yeah, they can do that. You right. Oh, they fucked that up. They didn't do it. That's so funny. Okay. Die? Ah, man. Lame. Yeah, they gambling. Oh my god, are you for real? Dude. Okay.
Run away.
Be safer.
Okay. Sack my Percussionist. I think I'm just dead now. Yeah, no justice.
My judgment is final.
What happens if I let her live? Or do they ever just destroy their crypt here? If I top deck like a road or something, that's awesome for me. But they also just have... Oh no, they also just have like the Virtue, which blows. Ugh. I think I block. Oust. That's an answer to Archon. Then they just lore hole this turn,
Keep watch
huh?
for
Go up to
intruders.
9. Their life total keeps on increasing. Sucks. No justice if they won that crypt flip. Okay. Grab probably lore hold. Two more. They can grab like my FOMO or something. That's so bad. The correct play might have actually been to crack my Cathar Commando and kill my Percussionist to prevent their Virtue, their Locthwain Scorn, from resolving. Now they just have this. Yeah, they drew into it. It's so bad. Alright. 0-1 looks like. Don't think there's anything that can deal 11 in this one turn before we eat shit. Jesus. Heartbreaking. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Drawing a bunch of bricks, too. That's okay. I did not have fun. I didn't feel like I had that much agency there, I think. I don't know. I don't know. My out was them losing that crypt flip. Yeah. I can't believe they would do this to me. So rude. Rude. This is not an agency deck, I fear. Yeah. I mean, it's Boros. You just click on the highlighted cards. You just play the things that are highlighted in white by Arena. Is it white or yellow? One of those. The ones that are shiny. Yeah, we are also streaming on Twitch if you're watching on YouTube. Yeah, handling's great. Cathar on 2, Adeline on 3. I'm in. On the play as well. What a treat. Boros grained, yeah. Alright, I gotta really lock in and not make any more dexterity errors. Dude, are we facing another Boros gamer who has a turn 1 play? That's messed up, if so. Planes? Skull Clamp, okay. Cathar Commando thankfully matches up quite well against Skull Clamp. Might be an Inti Cathar moment. Next turn. Azorius. May I? If they counter this, then I'm honestly pretty content. Okay. Removal spell? Solitude. Okay, I'll take the 2 for 1. Exiled Agent Bishop, Man in Black. Sure. Sure. Okay. I guess I'll rip an Adeline. If they have Counterspell, I'm sad. Okay. Can't be another Solitude at the very least. And then I need to draw some good cards now. Okay. Hope clamping these skulls. A Johnny! Oh man!
To the hunt!
What the hell? Their deck is just better than mine. Are you for real?
Down the deceivers! More join our cause!
Hate it here. Linked there
I
a
cannot
Johnny.
abide this treachery!
Okay. I guess that's fine.
Fight beside me, brother.
Okay. So I can Indy plus oust this turn? I can oust Johnny, but then they just get it back in a couple turns. It's so bad, right? I think we're just dead. Terrible. And they just have Clamp next turn. So I think what I do is I do just oust a Johnny as much as it blows really, really badly for me. And then I'm going to offer this trade with their 2 cats. Or actually I'm going to pitch to make it not... They can Felia to blink it, but that's fine. Discard Plane, so we have double pip for each color. Ocelot Pride. Well, now I'm wishing I kept the white. Now I wish I had a Plains. Okay. Ugh. Missing out on Pride. That is messed up. Okay, Johnny's on top of their library. Azorius value stuff, I guess. Drawing 1 million cards. Ugh. So bad. So they can recast a Johnny, flip it immediately with Clamp, make another 2/1, and then they can Felia, blink Adeline. Yeah, understandable. Never block that. So sad. Are they gonna do the thing or not? What do they have here? Okay.
Nothing can break our bond.
Probably just gonna flicker a cat out of the way. It's so bad. They can just make a cat each turn. Right? I probably pitched the Flicker Wisp at this point. If they want to trade all 3 for my 1 Adeline, that's fine. So I attack with this. They're going to have something tapped and attacking at them anyways from Adeline, so I think that's fine. Okay. Pitch the Flicker Wisp, put a counter on Adeline. Okay. Okay, they draw 2 here. We finally kind of dealt with this Ajani. I guess, a Bolt? Fury, okay. Fury's a great draw. Alright. They draw 2. They have a full grip. But they might not have enough mana to do enough things with. Got all these tokens, and a Fury is about to come down, so let's hope that we can do something. Jeez. Scary. Sword of Fire and Ice. Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Are you for real? Dude. Okay, well it means that they can't hit my Inti anymore, so I think they messed that up. Sure. And then my Inti's gonna return at end turn. Elite Spellbinder. I think let's draw first. Okay. Discard this Plains, see what we hit. I think I put it on Inti. Even though they can blink the counter with Thalia, it does mean that they can't kill it with a sword trigger anymore. Okay. Is it a Fury here or a Spellbinder? Spellbinder is a flyer and also disrupts their plan. They are kind of choked on mana, I think. So I'll go with the Spellbinder. Do they have Force of Will here? Yeah, okay. They pitched a Frantic Search. Sure. They are at 6, but they are drawing a lot of cards each turn. Instead of front carry, you get side carry? Yeah. Do you like it? 5 lands to keep. Alright, they're just discarding their whole hand, I guess. Okay. A creature to keep. Okay, thank you very much. And hit me for 7 this turn? Okay. Blinking nothing has got to be wrong, right? Blinking their own clamp? Well, I don't know what they're going to do here. Down to 8. Yep. Okay.
Is there a deeper meaning to this passage?
5, 6, 7, 8. If they equip here, yeah, we can just kill Thalia. That's amazing. Okay. Ooh, Get Lost is amazing as well. Pro red. So I think I attack. Presumably they block, and then I get to kill Tamiyo by killing... No. Or I can just kill Tamiyo, right? Yeah, it's protection from red and blue. They draw 2 though, which sucks, but that's okay, right? Pro red and blue. Yeah, yeah. I wish... I always get this mixed up. That's on me. Sorry. Okay. And then I think I do pitch Fury here. I think we need... Like, there's a lot that just wins, right? Chain Lightning is in our deck. Yeah. Erode. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I need to find something else regardless, right? Or they just equip, kill me. P-hole. Okay. Remember kids don't gamble? Alright. Surely they're due for some lands here. Okay. Okay, give me something good. Every card they pitch to balance is a land? Oh my god. You're right. They have 1 million lands. Okay, maybe we're the one due for some lands. Flicker Wisp. Okay. My land? Okay, that's fine. Clamp back and forth forever. Yeah. I wonder if they ever clamp their... They skull here. But I guess just sword is really bad for me, and then I'm almost out of removal. Just like chain lightning off the top, please. Oh my god. My life for a chain lightning. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. I have Jite. Oh my god. Chain lightning one time! One time! One time! This game sucks. I think I used up all my luck for the year by drawing that Brain Freeze in that last draft. Oh my god. Are they gonna miss lethal by not equipping the Skull Clamp? Okay. Sure. Yeah, kill me! Kill me! Yep. I hate it here. 0-2. What's wrong with me? No. It's the children that are wrong. It's the opponents that are wrong and stupid luck sacking. It's not me. None of the games I ever lose are because of choices I made in either drafting or in piloting. Are we not playing Mana Tithe? I don't think so. I think because we have so many one-drops, right? It's not amazing. I don't know. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, this hand's an easy keep. Right? Do I just use my mana efficiently and FOMO turn 1? Grab my plateau. Okay. I guess with this hand, we keep the double red pips. Okay. Tithe on 1 to show dominance. I agree. Okay. What is happening here? Stock up. Hear me out. I erode my own Clockwork Percussionist, draw a card off of this impulse drawing, and also ramp. Isn't that sick? Isn't that sick, chat? That can't be good. Also turns on Delirium? Also turns on Delirium? Chat? Are we cooking? Are we cooking? Are we cooking, chat? It's so bad. I'm gonna be wise. Who up turning on they Delirium? What are we talking about? This is just a game of Mad Libs now. Okay, no more mana ever. No more lands ever. Please? One time? Okay. Faithless Looting, sure. Do I ever just erode the Strix? Probably not, right? Oh, that's bad. Okay. We'll get this pro blue. Pro black. Pass. We have a road for... Ugh. We have oust for, like, a thing. Primus. If that's what they're just doing this turn, Reanimator. Not feeling that good about myself, if I'm honest. Okay. Faithless Looting, sure. Discarding a lot. I guess it's just like Reanimator. Okay. Okay. Legion Extruder. Oh, that's a pretty decent. I sack my Percussionist. End of turn. End of their turn. Make a 3/3. Counter non-creature unless they pay 2. I'll pay. Okay. It does mean that I can't extrude this turn, which sucks. Frantic Search. Sure. I keep on misclicking today. I don't know if you guys saw, but like my mouse like kind of jerked like that. I'm just making a lot of excuses for my dexterity issues in digital. Okay. This card of their show and tell, which tells me that they just have something, right? Sure. 3 removal spells. If I just sack my Clockwork Percussionist first main phase this turn, I have Delirium. What is happening here? Necromancy. Yeah. I understand. I assume they're getting Vaultborn here? Yeah, Vaultborn puts them up to 10. Okay. 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 Oh, that's awesome. So I can 1/2 punch here. And exile their thing. Yeah. I guess do I Chain Lightning it? And I hold a road? That seems fine, yeah. Okay. And I think I'm gonna hold. I could do this now and get Delirium and get an extra 1 damage in, because I get Delirium and untap my FOMO. But that's fine. We'll hold it, and just in case we need this erode. Should have left up RR. Yeah, I agree. What a chump. What a chud. Okay. Toxic? Is there a toxic count? What do they have here? Ancestral. Okay. Why do you get power? That's not fair. I only have 1 piece of power and it's like kind of bad. Yeah, I guess that's why they didn't leave up red. Snapcaster. Snap a... They don't have a reanimation spell in here. They can snap an Ancestral. Pretty good. Okay. Didn't leave it red again. What a chud. Okay. Snap, show and tell? I mean, they might not have it. Yeah, so they're just drawing here. Okay. This is a tough game. I could also just sack my Mox Emerald here. Animate dead. Ruh-roh. Okay. Do I ever have lethal this turn? Erode this. Gives me Delirium. Attack all. Give this pro green. And then we win. We can only block one. Should be lethal. This gives us an instant, which is Delirium. Yeah, they have nothing, and then I've got it. Okay. Pro green. This is in theory lethal. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, we won. Ah! Bonkers. Holy hell, that was scary. But we got him. 1 and 2. Clawed that one back. Jesus. These games are so hard, dude. Boros was supposed to be easy. What happened, dude? Alright. Found a game. Bartier-Boos. Sounds Dutch. This hand looks good. Turn 2 Spellbinder. Potential turn 1 Extruder if they play something worth killing. I keep. The 2 lost bracket is where Boros thrives. Yeah, true. Let's grab our Plateau. And then just slam a Kytheon, I think. We'll hold our Emerald here in hand. We're not Jeskai. Just Boros. Hardcube winning is hard to guarantee unless you have a bunch of free interaction. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no worries. Easy to mistake. Okay. Cast our Emerald in case we want to activate Kytheon if they have like a flash or something, like Felia. go for Spellbinder. They have a counterspell here, they probably rip it. Flash! Are you for fucking real? I just had nothing against that. Are you for real? Oh my god. Dude. What the hell? I just have nothing. Are you for real? Wizards? Ban this guy. 1 and 3. Worst deck of my life. Yeah, what a skillful play. Oh my god. That was heartbreaking. Jesus. Okay, I've got maybe 1 draft left in me if I hurry. So let's try to get some wins in here. Oh my god. That was pathetic. Jesus Christ. 1-3 is what we call the Kara bracket. I've actually been doing a lot of winning lately. It's very important to me that I feel like I'm good at Magic the Gathering. So please agree with me for the sake of my own ego. Please. Oh my god. So bad. So bad. Punted me out of my drop pod? I'm sure trophy pre-release? I hope so. 1-3 split 7-0 is Kara bracket. That is true. She says I've got another draft to me after each 1-3 so far. That's the spirit. That's the key to more content. This is just infinite Kara content, right? If I just continue looping 1-3s. That way we go infinite, yeah. But the problem is that I fall into despair because I'm only winning 25% of my games. Anyways, pack one, pick one. What if I just drafted some junk food and played some bad green? I have not been doing much winning today. So just pick Ol Reliable and draft some bad green. Sentinel, love this card. Halfling, hope that wheels back around. Fast Bond is for the lands decks, but Sentinel is just such a fantastic mid-range card. I'm gonna ignore all of these other broken cards in here and just play a really fair and stupid 3-4 beater for 3. I'm not responsible for this for once. It's true. It's true. I mean, come on, guys. Come on, come on. It's so easy. I'm gonna skip over all of these other good cards and just play some Gruul. Any Gruul friends in the chat? Hello? Confluence? Confluence? Come on, come on. Come on, guys. All right. This is not a fair card, decidedly. A decidedly unfair card. So, let's play some fucking Gruul, chat. Gruul's Beans, yeah, for Pride Month. In honor of Halana and Elena, my icons, we're gonna play some bad Gruul. Oh my god. I'm trying my best, guys. I'm doing my best. Gruul, aka may I have some more? Yeah. I've got an ad starting up in about 5 minutes. If you don't want to see that, consider subbing, but I won't be mad at you if you don't. But if you don't want your watching session interrupted by ads, then, you know, think about it. Especially if it's Prime, right? But I'll still be here, even if you don't sub. Trivago ads? Is that what people get ads for? I definitely get Trivago ads on my TV. Dude, I was watching Spider Noir last night on my TV, and it gave me ads for Nicorette gum, and I was like, wow, that is a bad targeted ad. I usually get pretty good targeted ads because Amazon knows that I'm like a young woman who buys like skincare and makeup, so I usually get like skincare products, which are like super high margin, super high ROI. But I got an ad for Nicorette gum, and I've like never purchased a nicotine product in my entire life. Hello, baby girl. So I was like, this is a rare bad ad. Sirac is fantastic. Gonna look for a bunch of 1 mana dorks to hopefully ramp it to 3. Ragavan is kind of a 1 mana dork if you think about it. If you think about it. She only uses Zin. I went with my friend to buy Zin the other day. For him, not me, the other week. And we went to the drugstore. I was like, you get Zins at the drugstore? And he was like, yeah, that's the only place you can get Zins. I was like, oh, okay. I had no idea. Anyways, I'll take a plunderer. No time like the present to start chewing nicotine gum. Yeah, in Canada, yeah, it's the only place you can get it. And it also wasn't actual Zins, right? I think actual Zins are like banned in Canada, not legal in Canada. I don't know. Once Upon a Time? Boots, Spellbomb. I'll go with a Once Upon a Time. Yeah, Boots could be good for like Nadu, but I just want to not think. Ragbold with the Prime sub. Brand new one. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. You need to get the Justin Trudeau nicotine pouch. Is that a euphemism? Is that a euphemism? It might be. You tell me. Maybe. Yo, what do you guys think about Justin Trudeau dating Katy Perry? That blew my mind once I first heard the, like, faux moi, or, like, the dermois, like, gossip tabloid rumors. But then it got confirmed, and now they're, like, posting TikToks with each other in it, and I'm like, wow. Good for them. Like, genuinely good for them. I think they are soulmates. Because they're both, like, deeply cringe millennials that are, like, past the prime. Like, past their prime. But once had absolutely rabid fan bases. And I think that they probably relate to each other a lot. You know? I think that they probably find solace in each other. And that's kind of beautiful. I love them together. I genuinely think that they're soulmates. As a Canadian, I'm proud of our boy Justin. I mean, I kind of feel like Katy Perry might be the one punching up here. I don't know if I'm crazy for thinking that, but, you know, I also think that they're both, like, perfectly paired in the sense that they're both, like, super lib, you know? Like, they peaked around 2014, 2013, both of them. Good for them. Good for them.
A new hypothesis with you.
Past Fury twice. I know. I don't know about that one, Yankee. But they're just, you know, living out together. I love that for them. They probably had a lot of fun at Coachella together. You know? They probably had a lot of fun at Coachella together. Both consenting adults who enjoy each other's company. I think that one for sure, yeah. But I think they have, like, they probably had a lot to bond over. You know? Obama era optimism. For both of them, you know? I love it. I love it. And now they can fade into obscurity together. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Alright, definitely chill on, like, the QAnon stuff, dude. You are in the wrong chat if that's what you're looking for. It should be very obvious what my political beliefs are. There's Nadu. Pestimization is fantastic. That's gonna be my pick here. Nadu, though. I passed the boots. That's okay. Pestimization is incredible. And then we're obviously gonna get a Guy's Cradle, and it'll be fine. Yeah, this is not a safe space for right-wing conspiracy theorists. Just putting that out there. Nadu? Yeah, saying nah to Nadu. Caracas. Hello. Also a natty order. Okay. I think it might just be a Caracas here. Don't really have anything for natural order. I think Caracas is just really solid. And there's even a chance, a small chance, that natural order wheels back to us. But we'll see what happens. We'll see, we'll see. But Caracas is just great as a colorless land. Bouncing all legendaries. Springhorn and Tuco. Sad to be missing out on Nadu now. Okay. Okay. Feels like we're seeing less green in this pack. Maybe someone to our left is drafting green, but we'll see. I've never heard the voice that came out of you when you saw Caracas before. What did I say? Was it embarrassing? Hope not. Clamp, 6. Clamp plus Pest Infestation is awesome. 6 is a little bit more like mid-rangey lands plan. First time she's ever been happy? Very possible. What the fuck, you guys? What the fuck? I'm gonna take a Clamp. I also have Nantuko tokens, so looks good for me. Did you guys see my mouse just skip over the tough cookie? Oh my god. Okay. Bristly Bill, Vast Land Scavenger, Utopia Sprawl, Sir Ginger. I think it's a Bill moment, right? Make it a point to never pass Clamp. Is passing Clamp a euphemism for pooping? It might be. Yeah, I'll take a... Ugh. Am I just supposed to take 2 drops? Or this? This could potentially cheat, actually. And I think 4/4 Death Touch for 3 is probably pretty solid. We probably want more concentrated at 3 than we do 2 because of the possibility of us getting a bunch of 1-mana dorks. Ignoble Hierarch looks great here over a GTA or an Unholy Heat. That's another 1-mana dork. Splash white for rings and holes. Why do I even chat in here SMH in my head? Because of my delightful personality and my... fat boobies. Portal to Phyrexia for the sideboard. Maybe we'll get Trash to Treasure, wheel back around, and we can live the dream. First time I've ever lolled at something here? Really? You're first? Do you hate me? Are you mad at me? Are you mad at me? I didn't even hear what you whispered, but I don't think I want to know. Oh, don't worry, kitten. It's definitely a don't worry, kitten moment. Okay, yay. Take Pyridane if you get Time Walk, Recall Pack 3, and maybe Splash Blue. Meh. I mean, I don't think that I think I Splash Blue for the Time Walk or Ancestral, right? I don't Splash Blue for a bad cantrip. IMHO. Ooh, Goyf. Yeah. That's amazing. Okay. Sick. That's a late Goyf for sure. Counterpoint, meh. Yeah. Late Goyf. Trudge, Hellrider, Vibrance. So if we find Guy's Cradle Pack 3, this is kind of sick, right? I don't love Hellrider. I've definitely come down on this card quite a bit. So I think I'll take a Vibrance. Being a slow bolt isn't that bad. Mid-range vibe gaming, yeah. It's like vibe coding, except not cringe because I'm not using AI. I make my bad plays the old-fashioned way. All organic, all human. All human error. You know, the thing about misplaying is that AI can't be held accountable, but all of my misplays keep myself accountable. All right, there's a Trash for Treasure for the Portal to Phyrexia. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Nah. I mean, I'll do it. I'll keep it on my sideboard in case we, by hazard, get a bunch of artifacts. Sage of the Skies could be good. We'll see if the White Splash could be worth. We already have this Caracas. I think I'm more likely to play that than anything else that was in that pack. This whole draft hates pitch elementals. You need Atali? But that's a commander card. I think they took that out of this cube, right? That was one of the better reanimate targets. There's a plateau, which could help for a white splash if we actually do want to play the Sage. I don't know what would be worth splashing for, but the plateau's free here. Utopia Sprawl looks nice. Over a Lush Portico, probably? Yeah, sure. Sure. Thicket or Flage. That could be something worth playing white for, actually. Okay. Loreholes. Alright. Boros looking pretty open here. Pack 3, pick 1. Cosmic Grand Zenith. It's probably not good enough to be worth splashing for, but there is just Bolts and Leatherhead here. Both cards that I like quite a lot. Honestly, Leatherhead has grown a lot on me. This is a good card. I think I might be a little top heavy at this point, though, so probably just take a cheap Bolt here. Interactive spell. Burn for the face. Clear the way for attackers. Flage Karakas Splinter Twin situation. Just realized Dual Commander is doomed. They used to have 2 decks, Spider-Man 2099 and Euharis? What? Are you for real? There's no way, right? That can't be real. Sneak Attack, Craterhoof Behemoth. I'm sad I passed up on the natural order now, but that's okay. Such is life. Probably just take the Stomping Ground here and still go straight Gruul. Seems fine to me. Mutagen Man is fine, but it often just wheels. Yeah, I'll go with the Stomping Ground. First Gruul lands. Alright. A Roboroid. Ulvenwald Oddity. Okay. Well, y'all know I love my Boyd. Any fellow Boyd Foys in chat? I hated that as it was coming out of my mouth. Just so you know, but I had to say it because it came to my mind. And I had to think it, so you have to think it too now. Who at Boyd Foyd? I actually think I'm more likely to play the Hellkite here than Orphelos. Orphelos I found to be kind of cringe in my last few. There's also Flame Slash, which is probably responsible, but I want to try the Hellkite out. It seems like fun. A lot of 4-drops in here. Malevolent Rumble looks great. Hey, there's Krang. Hellkite is Bayard? Bayard? Alright. Fine. Bad pack for bad people. Is ever a library? Kind of cringe. Maybe it is a Felia and I splash white for this Flage. I think I'm more likely to play Felia than anything else in here. Sure. Felia Blink Goyf? That's beautiful, right? Lodi Kobe. There's also a Territorial Kavu here. Usually just going to be a 3/3. Library Slandered? I know. I'm trying to play things. I'm not trying to, like, do nothing, right? I don't know, and just, like, play 1 card a turn. 1 thing a turn. I don't know, dude. Okay. No Gaia's Cradle, which is sad. But there is an Esika's Chariot, so we'll take that and play some bad mid-range. This is 4 lands, 25 playables. I guess cuts Hellkite. I kind of like this white splash, not gonna lie. Our mana base is kind of bad. Temple Garden? That makes it easier. Also Leatherhead here. Sad, but I think I want to splash white. I think Felia and Flage are just incredible cards. All roads lead back to Boros. Okay. Bunch of nice cards in here. Haywire Might, Terra Sunder, Sacred Foundry. Wow. I'll take a Mutagen Man. I already have a Plateau, and I can play Eagles of the North to cycle for any of my colors, which is really nice. I think Adeline is probably too much to swing, though. Pyrokinesis, meh. I guess I'll take a Screaming Nemesis. Love this. Okay. Overlord, Reprieve, Embereth, Shieldbreaker. Is ever a Reprieve? Probably not. I guess an Overlord? Overlord with Felia is kind of hot. Okay. Things are happening. Not all of them are good, but definitely things are happening. Okay. I don't think... I think Territorial Copy is just bad, right? I don't know. I'll only have ever 3 basic land types. I mean, 2 mana 3/3 is, like, fine. 5 cuts to make here. FOMO? Is FOMO not good enough? Mutagen Man, maybe? Icigus Chariot, maybe? A little lame in modern day Magic. Vibrance is mostly just going to be a slow bolt. Cut at least 1 land if you're playing Eagles, right? Yeah, probs. 5, 8, 9. Get down a mountain? Okay. I definitely want to be able to hit turn 1 Forest. How is this? Only ever really need 1 white pip. I guess 2nd white for Escape Flage, but that's kind of a dream. It's going to be quite a bit into the game before we're able to do that. Bassland Scavenger can potentially cheat out something. Maybe that's bad, though. Scrap Shooter kind of stinky, yeah. Okay. Scrap Shooter, we don't really have anything else that interacts with artifacts or enchantments, which makes me a little bit apprehensive, but appy for short. But come on. I would like for this card to do something good. I'll keep this. I'll run it like this. This seems fine. 16 lands. Don't really need to escape it with a Crocus in the deck. I guess that's true, yeah. I mean, if we have the Crocus on board, yeah, but sometimes it's nice to have a Flage. Did they take Arena of Glory out? I feel like I haven't seen that one in a long time. I like Overlord with Confluence and Goyf to go face, yeah. Yeah. I guess we do have more interaction than it looks, right? At first blush, it looks like our only interactive spell is like Bolt, but we also have Confluence, Goyf to go face, and Flage as well. I think they did because they hate to see a Boros boss winning. Yeah, I mean, it was probably a little too gross, right? With double 2-drops, for instance, or like giving a Flage chase. Kind of icky. Kind of icky. All right, found a match. Hope this deck does better. Hierarch on 1. Hand looks great. Yeah, Sentinel or Nemi on 2. Amazing. I'm in. Very low opportunity cost and high ceiling, so I get it, yeah. Absolutely. There was a lot of power in those mana bases already, in those, like, Boros decks. Bolting my bird? Okay. Next turn, I don't have mana to double spell, so I probably just Plundy this turn. If I play Cobra, right? Next turn, I play a land, have 4 mana in total. Okay. Sure. You gonna bolt me? Let's hope they have some trouble dealing with this. We've only seen red cards from them. This fetch line could really be anything. Okay, Steam Vents. So is it? If we explore next turn and get a counter, it might be tough for them to kill this. Bouncing probs. It's one of their better bets. Skull Clamp looks amazing. Maybe I was supposed to Cobra. Cobra, land, 3 mana for Sentinel. Whatever. Sentinel here, and I think I'm gonna map my Nemi here. The next turn, try to clamp. Once upon a time. Okay. Don't think I want that one anymore. As much as card selection is nice. I think I have better things to do. Okay. Lotus Petal. Okay, they could have flipped Jace if they wanted this turn. Tinker. Ruh-roh. Portal or... Citadel? Mightstone, Weakstone. Okay. That wasn't a very good Tinker payoff. They pitched their coveted Jewel, which was another one. Yeah, understandable. Okay. Okay. Drew a land. I could clamp my Cobra if I wanted to, but I don't think that's correct. Alright. I might be afraid of grabbing Citadel against me. Yeah, fair. So they can flip Jace now, and then give, like, Tinker flashback, effectively.
Loyal. How does it
Snuff
all
out
fit
is
together?
useless here. So I guess they're actually Grixis, huh? What do they do here? Unholy Heat? Kill my Sentinel, I guess, but that lets me draw too, if that's what they want to do.
Knowledge is a skeleton key.
Yeah. Okay, draw 2. Hey. Ooh, I think that's just lethal, right? I guess I should have done this first. Kind of fucked it up. I missed out on that here. Attack, and then that's lethal. Any bolts kills this. Okay, and then fiery. Got him. Very nice. 1-0. I had fun. Easy clap. So easy, chat. Naya, my beloved. Oh my god, hand looks amazing. Holy hell. I'm actually not sure what I play, in what order, but this looks fantastic. Jesus. Next turn, I have 3 mana, Ragavan Dash, and then hold up Felia instead. That seems pretty good, right? Or is it just better to turn 1 Ragavan? And then next turn I have 3 mana for Hierarch plus Felia. Let's just play the Ragavan. Whatever. Just make the obvious good turn 1 play. Do you have Bolt? On the player, just play Rag, yeah. Tap land. Love to see it. Play my Hierarch first so that I get the extra damage off of Exalted. And then we're looking in really good shape. Okay. Exile the land here. Let's just cast our Plunderer. Present another threat. I guess if I'd held it, or I guess I have a treasure regardless with the Plunder. It refunds my treasure when I untap with it. Yeah, that was a sick opening. So theoretically this turn I just have a Robberoid. That's a Cub, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is it ever a make a copy of Generous Plunderer angle? That's kind of insane, right? I think I just rip in a Robberoid and, like, don't give a shit about anything else that happens. Pretty sure. Okay. And then I think I'll just attack with my Plunderer here. Attack for 4. Not really afraid of my life total right now. 4 cycling, yeah. Okay. Stomping ground, okay. Teamer gaming. But yeah, Mox Sapphire was kind of awesome for us. Pop that Boyd. Tireless Provisioner. Sure. Pondering. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, make some artifacts, please. Okay. Okay. Land here is probably our best draw. Then we get to Nantuko, our Boyd, which is pretty gross. Why are you playing more artifacts? I understand. I understand. That's fair. Yeah. 2-0. My games are going crazy. Hashtag Boyd Foids. That's like a really bad tweet that I'm probably gonna put in my drafts. Once Upon a Time looks amazing here. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, Once Upon a Time saves his hand. Otherwise, it's a little too slow. I keep on the play as well. What a delight. Surak, Nantuko, Nemesis. With Clamp, I think I'm just supposed to take the Nantuko here. And then start to make 1/1s next turn. And now they should be a little afraid. Okay. There's Halfling. I think we do Halfling equip. So that I get at least 1 insect with it. Unless they have a counterspell, of course. But I want to be able to play and then land immediately so I can clamp immediately. Whoop, clamping they immediately. Yeah, with the Robberoid, it's great too. Alright, they got a Demonic Tutor. That's nice. Real nice. Ivora. Okay. So I have 4 mana this turn. I can Nantuko plus Plunderer, or I can just slam and a Roboroid. I might be supposed to go on the... Nantuko plan, yeah. No reason not to bestow right now, I think. I don't think I really need the creatures. Let's decline. And then play the Plunderer. Okay. The next turn, we can cycle off of Eagles and then still play our Void. So you need to remember to keep double green up because Halfling does not tap for colored mana for Roboroid purposes. I'm concerned regarding Machine Reanimator shenanigans. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Right. There's only so much I can do. Flame Slashes. I'm glad they used that just now and not against my Roboroid. That would have been really saddening. Okay. Yep. You can hit me. Okay. Okay. I play my Void. Yeah, draw is actually pretty good as well, huh? Yeah, I actually think that's good because if once I get the counters, I can't draw anymore. So let's do it. Okay. Okay. I probably never block this Ivora. Comes at 3/4. Yeah, let's just attack. They do have a Demonic Tutor. So they could just have removal in their deck, but I think I'm just supposed to play it, right? I've still got things going on. Prismatic Vista was actually a really great draw. Double Snack this turn. Double Insect this turn is pretty nice. And Tomb. Okay, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Archon. Retro. Persist. Yeah. Understood. Retro. Now what do I do? Ugh. Grief. Oh my god. Okay. What do I have for Archon? Goyf would be good? Goyf would be great. Make a thing. Draw. Overlord. Ah, it's so close. Yeah, we could try attacking. Let's see if they block with Archon. Prevent some damage. Okay, you're taking it. Sure. And then I just kill Ivora here. Or next turn I can hard cast. Ugh. I think I just equip here and sack the thing to Archon. And I think we just hard cast the Overlord next turn. Kill Ivora. Shieldred. Oh my god. Okay. I lose 4. So this is 9. So bad. I can sack the halfling. 9, 10, 11. Ruh-roh. Okay. Down to 6. Lightning bolts. Ugh. I can't do both because I sacked my halfling. Oh my god. If I just bolt Ivora here, I think they have to block, right? Oh yeah, no triple red anyways, you're right. They have to block like this. Okay. And then now we just die to this Archon? I don't know if there was a way I could have played my way out of this game. Yeah. I mean, like, maybe there's a chance that I don't think I have any instant speed removal, right? If I had instant speed removal, I could have equipped it to... Or I could have, sacked something with Clamp on it, instant speed, draw a removal spell, kill Archon before combat damage, but, like... Would have equipped Broid for more encounters? It would have been 1 more counter, so it would have been 2 more damage on them. Yeah, I don't think that does it either. Right? They weren't at 2 at the end there. They were at more than 2. It would have been 2 more counters on the creatures that got in. Hope or cope, yeah. Could have equipped the 1/1 draw. They had a Shieldred on board. What? I would have just died if I drew off of the Clamp there first. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. This is beginner hour after killing the Shieldred. Well, I need to kill Shieldred in combat, right? I don't have a way of killing Shieldred pre-combat. So I had to go to combat first, so a Roborod gets everything out of range. I guess I could have held land, assuming that they don't kill the Nantuko, I guess, maybe? But I just don't think I had a chance there, right? On the draw, I think this hand actually looks quite nice. We have Malevolent Rumble to filter Karakas, first appearance. I keep. No, you're dead as fuck. Okay, thank you. That's validating. But yeah, I don't think I had outs there. I think I took the best line that was available to me. That still just ended with me being dead on board. Hindsight bias? I mean, maybe. Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh, this is Karakas. They could be lands, in which case I'm sad if they just, like, blow it up with a wasteland, but whatever. Hindsight voids. I am also biased to look at Heinz. Alright, guys. Wrap it up. Pack it up. Get out of here. Don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Shifting Woodland. Okay. I think I'm gonna cycle this away, right? Yeah, sure. I don't think I'm ever really casting it. Plateau or Temple Garden? Illusion of choice. I guess second red source. And then just slam a Malevolent Rumble this turn. Ooh. Actually... This ramps me up to Goyf next turn. Or a Rumble for... Not quite enough. Maybe just Rumble this turn, yeah. Okay. Oof. Okay. Nantuko? Goyf? Guys? Nantuko on Goyf? Just going combination mode, yeah. Yeah, playing against a Wizards employee, I think, of the coast, right? Their name isn't orange, so they might not be a current Wizards employee, I think is what that implies. Stock up, sure. So I think we maybe just rip a Goyf this turn, and then try to live the dream next turn. They just have removal, I'm sad. Okay, there's Lotus Cobra. Lodi Kobe, as I like to say. No one says that. Fired but get to keep the arena title? Is that what that is? Anyways. Just bonk their face. No removal, please. In these colors, they might have more colors that they haven't shown us yet. But Simic is probably gonna have issues with dealing with this. Counterspell would be really bad here on the Nantuko. That'd make me sad. Wan Shatong. Okay. Ah. Sure. I understand. Let's grab a plane. So we have two of... Ooh, yeah, we can do anything. Let's have it enter tapped. Okay. Boseiju, was optional, so I could have not done it if I didn't want to. But I think it was fine. Okay. Alright, now we get to go for this unfettered, pretty sure, unless they have Force of Will, exactly. Okay. Hello, baby. Beautiful. Oh my god, double Goyf. Ah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Love it. Love it. Coveted Jewel. Good luck. Good game? Good game? Sylvan Caryatid. Doesn't quite do it. It's so beautiful, chat. That was amazing! Hit your face 3 times, top deck the bolts. That was greatest game of Magic of my entire life. Hell yeah, brother. 3-1. Let's get it. This is why I tune into twitch.tv/CaroIRL. Yeah. If we don't propose with the coveted jewel, I'm not saying yes. I agree. Mox diamond or nothing, baby. I actually don't really like diamonds. I would rather have a moissanite. Would rather not have the blood of workers in third world countries on my engagement ring. This hand looks great. Lodi on 2. Get some more stuff going on. Yeah. Malevolent Rumble on 2 is nice. I keep... Truth, yeah. I've been on the play for quite a few of these games, feels like, so I'm happy. Thankful. But not proposing with beta duels isn't even worth it. I agree. Big Noble Hierarch. Don't have red mana, which kind of sucks, so let's just Lodi Kobe. Add a green. Malevi Rumby. I'm gonna stop talking like an idiot now. Crocus Vastland Scavenger Skull Clamp. Whoa. I think it's a Skull Clamp. I do have this Pest Infestation in my hands. Vastland Scavenger could be good, but we do have a nice turn 3 play in the Screaming Nemesis, assuming that our Lotus Cobra doesn't die. It's a clamp angle. We don't want you to stop talking. All right, we take those. I guess I'm gonna hold it here, huh? Or maybe, yeah, I'll hold instead of ripping my Skull Clamp immediately. It could be a Pessimization X equals 2 angle the next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cub. Cub is definitely kind of scary. Okay. Okay. So I could Nemi Clamp attack this next turn. Pretty sure. Ragavan. Then post-combat, attack with Raggy. Or cast Raggy off of the halfling. Okay. One, two, three, 4 mana. Not sure if I win this race. About to get like 4 total counters on their Scythecat Cub. Makes it a 6/6. Attack for 7. Retro. That's bad. Bunch of triggers. 5 counters on the Cub then. I probably at least consider blocking with Ragavan here. 5. That can't be right. Right? I guess I just want to crack it. But if I'm only taking 5 this turn, that's kind of fine. IMHO. We'll see what happens. Okay, yeah, they're gonna keep this back as a blocker for Ragavan, looks like. Springheart and Antuco. Alright. Love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get to destroy the Nantuko, which is great. They can crack this right now if they want. They get 2 Cub triggers, so they can put total of 2 counters on his Cub if they want. Makes this a 4/4. Ugh, and they still have 2. They have 2 insects here, which actually blows hugely. Yeah. That actually sucks. Because then now I don't have a good attack with my Screaming Nemesis. Which is kind of the worst. Okay, probably just a draw off clamp angle off of my half mana. Yeah. Okay, gain a life, draw 2. FOMO. Ooh, there's my Nantuko. If I attack here, it's probably pretty good. Oh, Scythecat Cub has trample. I forgot about that. How dead am I this next turn? Am I dead? If I attack here, I probably pass. Okay. They're probably fine. Smile. Land plus crack Misty equals Dedge from the Cub, right? I don't have much to interact with this. Ugh, like Thalia would reset the counters, but yeah. They just have infinite landfall triggers, infinite fetch lands. I think we're just dead. This becomes a 12/12. Tax is 13. Okay. So I guess my win con is winning next turn, but I don't think that's possible given what I have on board right now. It's not good. Ugh. It's so lame, too, because if this didn't have trample, I would be able to nug their face, right? But that's not how trample works. Could have passed for less and tried to draw into something? Probably not. I mean, these were our top decks, right? I don't think it really does it the way we want it to. They have one landfall trigger, so this makes this into a 4/4. Probably just block like this. Like this? Does Boyd just win me the game off rip? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Have they... Oh, they played a land this turn, right? If they just crack this and double the counters here, I think I'm just dead, right? This becomes a 22/22. So if I throw all of my toughness in front of it, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 plus 8 is equal to 24. So I think I'm just dead no matter what here. Pretty sure. Right? They just double it. Oh, okay. I think they messed it up. Sure. I think they fetched the plateau. No, they still have the Misty here. Right? They can save this with the Misty, so let's just hit their face. I think Boyd might win. Only double on the second trigger? Yeah, did they not have 2 triggers already? Oh, okay. I guess I might have messed that up. Minsk and Boo! Alright, we were just always dead. They fling their Cub and hit my face. Okay. I understand. I understand. 12 damage to their face? No, it doesn't work like that because they have trample, so it doesn't deal 12 to my nemesis. They assign the excess combat damage to my face, guys. That's how trample works, famously. Quite famously. 3 and 2. It only deals 3. If it didn't have trample. I actually said that explicitly. I said that if trample worked differently, or if it didn't have trample, I would have been able to hit them for a shit ton. Maybe they'll misassign damage. Yeah, maybe they'll have the not assigned trample combat damage on by default thing on, and then they will misplay and intentionally deal a bunch of damage to my screaming nemesis so that I can almost kill them. Come on, guys. What are we talking about? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I keep. Isn't trample a new mechanic? Famously. Yeah. Famously extremely new mechanic. You're playing as one of us, it could work. Smile. Thanks. Smile. I love my fans. Smile. You guys are so nice to me. Smile. Oh my god. Chatter's begging to get trampled. Yeah. I'm sure some of you sickos would love to get squished underfoot. Trampled by the foot. Magic card. Ocelot Pride. It's over, guys. It's so over. It's never been more over than it is right now. I guess we'll play a Lodi Kobe. And the next turn probably Flage the Pride. Oh, we're fans now? Are we, chat? Psychic Frog. Okay. Flage. 1, 2, 3, 4... I can't do math right now. I guess if I Prismatic Vista, I can save my Flage for next turn. That's kind of sick, right? Before it dies. It's kind of sick. High dexterity line available, yeah. Terrifying. My biggest nightmare. You can't do math right now? Dude! What the hell? What did you mean by that? Okay, full control on. Okay. I have to rebuy my Flage. I think he meant you can't do math at any time. Thanks, guys. That's definitely what I needed clarification on. I definitely meant that in earnest. Oh my god. Are you guys trying to tilt me off the face of this planet? Loop demonstrated. Uh-huh. Let's hope. Okay. Okay. One card in library, or one card in graveyard. Okay, there's Ragavan. I can cast a Ragavan plus Flage. Do I ever bestow Nantuko on my Kobe right now? That kind of seems fine, actually, right? Do you have a rule on backseating? I prefer if people don't, yeah. So I do this, and I don't have enough mana to do anything else. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I prefer if people don't backseat. It also might be a Sentinel angle, honestly. Try to continue hitting my land drops. Sentinel plus Ragavan's probably not that bad. I guess I actually kind of like the Sentinel Ragavan play. Lets me develop my board and keep more on, because Psychic Frog, they can just put out of range of a single bolt. So if I Sentinel and start attacking, it becomes awkward for them, because they might consider blocking with the Frog. And then that puts damage marked on it, so I can potentially finish it up with Psychic Frog, regardless of whether or not they pitch their whole hand, which they might not be willing to do at this point in the game. Okay. Having modern flashbacks with this Frog, yeah. It also presents a blocker, which means that they might want to discard cards to attack through it, right? So that they can give their Frog flying. Do I ever attack here? Yeah, sure, why not? What gets me here? Like, Contamination Priest? Felia? It trades with both of those. I don't think there's any first striking flashers that I would need to worry about. There's not really anything that punishes you for being tapped in here. I guess, like, Wandering Emperor, but they're not at the right mana for that. My Boros ass is always staring at a Galvanic against an opposing Frog. True and real. Could just be a murder here. Angst of Savior. Ah, okay. Sure. So I could bounce their Aang, but that's kind of bad, right? They just eat my Kobe here? And then what? And then I don't have it up for Ragavan. And they just get to airbend whatever else I play? That's kind of bad. Next turn. Ugh, I kind of think this is a lesser of two evils. That's sad. It's definitely heartbreaking. I think that might have won them the game. I don't know. Rock in a hard place, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, next turn I can Flage. I can do the Flage trick with Aang. Currency converter, okay. Sure. No blocks. I'm gonna be able to get in with my Raggy. I guess they have cards to discard with Psychic Frog, so they can make a 2/2 instantly. Right? If they have any non-lands, yeah. That sucks. Okay. I never bounce their Aang here, right? It's so bad. Okay. 5 mana this turn. Explore? Or I can Sentinel plus Plunderer plus Explore this turn? How bad is that? That's kind of lame, honestly. They have 3 mana up. Not double blue, though, so they might not have a counter spell. It could be just like a Mana Leak or something. Or I don't think Mana Leak, actual factual Mana Leak is in here. It could be like a No More Lies, in which case I play this land first. I think I'm gonna go for my creatures. Yeah, okay. Is this a No More Lies? Is this the No More Lies? Okay. And probably just explore here, right? I don't think I'm gonna use my Crocus this turn cycle. I mean, against Aang would be kind of annoying, right? No, I just don't want to give them more interaction against me. It's like such bad tempo. Do I hold up the Crocus? Maybe they have a legendary or something. I mean, I feel like they're pretty creature light, so I think I'm actually just gonna explore here. Malevolent Rumble. I think that's good enough. Gives me card selection. Pass the turn. Okay, looting with Currency Converter. This control player still loots with Currency Converter the old-fashioned way, rather than with their frog. Okay, discarded a land there. How do we realistically win this game? Maybe resolving an Aroboroid. That'd be nice. Very slowly through the Flage plan, potential. The Malevolent Rumble is really nice because it fills our graveyard for Flage as well. So maybe there's a chance that if we can resolve an escape Flage, could be nice as well. But they have drawn a lot of cards. We've seen decent amount of counter magic from them, right? Actually, just the Aang, actually. So they might be a little counter magic light. But I think like Nantuko plus Aroboroid is definitely a path to victory if they can't interact with it properly. How do we unrealistically win this game? Yeah, opponent never plays anything. They drop their phone in the toilet and then they concede to roping themselves out because their phone broke. Meteor on opponent. You guys hate me. You guys hate me. A Johnny. Man.
I will prove my worth to my pride.
Do you guys hear the car honking outside? Okay. Do they have a way of killing their Ajani? They don't have a red permanent at least. It's kind of nice. Okay. Frog hits flying. Thought that was a new Ajani line. Honk honk. Ajani if he was a pervert. Honk honk honk. Oh, this is a cat. Okay. Take 4 or more. Super, super lame. They left up double blue, so they might just have actual factual counterspell here. What is happening? Portable hole on my plunder? Yeah, it deals a lot of damage to them. Okay. Sad camper, but okay. We just flage right now. Bounce to hands. Kill a Johnny. Bounce flage to hands. How close am I to just dying? Aang, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I fucking die. So maybe I'm supposed to hard cast Flage and hold it up for Aang, right? I think that's a way that I definitely die. IMHO. That's not the conundrum. A Roboroid, you say? I think I have to keep. Then we just hard cast Flage. Kill a Johnny? Dropped a new fun clip in the Karacord. I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Flage. Sagers. Okay. They can't really attack here, huh? Alright. They've got a lot of mana. Is conundrum the funniest word in English or what? It's definitely up there. Do I let them flip their Johnny? Oh, it's so bad. So bad, chat. They block here. They rebuy the cat next turn, but then they don't have it as an attacker. Do I care? They don't have a red permanent. Ugh, ick. I'm gonna let them flip a Johnny. I don't feel good about any of my decisions. But they have the onboard lethal. I guess, like, with Aang, that's like a potential way they go for it. Maybe they forget about Crocus, because most people forget about Crocus. I admire your fighting spirit. It ain't over till it's over. I guess. They're really pondering this block. Feels like they just have a kill on me. I don't know, brother. Okay, sure. Flip your Johnny. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There is no world where my quarry can hide.
Yeah, I think we needed to hold up Crocus no matter what, so that we can bounce Aang if they go for the Waterbend win. Especially since they have so much mana now. We're just dead though. Okay, Glen Elendra Guardian. Sure. 1, 2, 3. Super Shredder. Retro. Not that we weren't already really dead. Okay, no red permanents. I think we're just dead here, chat.
In my vengeance.
Let's see how they kill us. Probably just with flyers. In the boring way. Soup or Shredder, yeah. They could discard a land, get a thing to replay Aang if I bounce it right now. Do I go down to 9? Okay. 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 Untap. There's the Void. If I Glen Elendra, they can counter it? Gives me enough cards for Rumble if I top deck like a red or white source, right? Then I have Flage mana. Forgot to bounce Shredder. Oh my god, it's legendary! It's legendary! I forgot. Honestly, just completely forgot. Alright, let's go for the Rumble. See if they counter it. Let me draw one. I just didn't read it. I just didn't read your chat message. That's on me. Sorry, bud. I just don't really think that we had it no matter what, though, right? Yeah, there's Nantuko. We're at 9. They... 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 damage from any of these is enough. I can bounce Aang. 3, 4, 5, 6. I... block. I'm just dead, right? Yeah, I'm just dead. Pretty sure. Well, let's see what happens. If they block, I might still have a chance, but I don't think there's any outs here. You know? Yeah, they just chomp. That's fine. Okay, 1/1 counter on Shredder. Another permanent. That's rough, buddy. Okay. Pass. Double block here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Survive at 1 if I bounce Aang. Oh, they can make a 2/2. I think that's just lethal, right? Block. Let's see how they play it. I think there's still a chance that they mess up here. Right? Block, block. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's just lethal if they discard, discard, attack all. I bounce Shredder. Block, block. Okay.
To me!
You do have red permanents after all. Or no, that's mine. Whoops. Meteor happened? I hope so. They doing math? Not sure if they know that they just have lethal. Yep. Sure. I forgot to kick to press resolve. Oh my god, words are so hard. Yeah. Did they find the line? Exclamation mark outs for sure. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe they'll time out. Hope so. Okay. They missed lethal. So you're saying there's a chance. Lock there. Yeah, buddy. You've got it. You've got it. Alright. GG. I missed lethal that turn, but we still never had it, I think. I don't know how I could have played that differently. I don't know. Mods, lock that guy as mayor. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. 3 and 3. Deck was fine. Didn't do a ton of winning today, but we still had a fun time. 3 and 3 is totally respectable. Get back, you know, 2/3 of your entry fee. I'll take that. We take those. Open some packs. Kind of got depressed after seeing that frog. I mean, yeah. To be fair, Psychic Frog is actually not a very winning card in the cube. Like, if you look at the 17 land stats, I think it has a lower win rate than, like, what was that Lord of the Rings Selesnya card? I don't know if it's still in this version of the cube, but it's definitely in the last one. You know? One of those cards I think new players don't really know how to best make use of. I feel like they're probably pitching a little too often to the frog, maybe. To, like, get it out of range or removal spell or something. I don't know. Okay. That is it for me. I have got to go. So we are going to send you off to someone else, and who it is TBD. Let's send you guys over to No Pain, No Game. They are Italian? I'm so sorry if I got that wrong. But they have rated this channel, so go show them some support. They're also playing Vintage Cube, Powered Cube, so have a good time at pre-release. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to No Pain, No Game. Go tell him I said hi. Go tell him I sent you. And I hope you have a great day. If you're going to pre-release this weekend, I hope you have great pulls. I wish you good luck. I hope you have a great time. Okay. Thank you guys. Bye. Love you. Mwah.